loading.
Yes! Yes! Oh, man. Oh, man. We are finally here. We are finally here. I have 2 energy drinks here. I have no idea why, because I really, really, really don't need it. I really don't need it. Chiefs Ravens live at Arrowhead. Thank you so much for joining me. I am very, very excited about this matchup. I think it's the 2 best teams from last year. I'm not disrespecting the San Francisco 49ers, but Baltimore went into San Francisco late in the season, just destroyed them on Monday Night Football. I'm one of the rare Chiefs fans that will say that Baltimore lost the AFC Championship game more than the Chiefs won it. And the reason why I say that is their starting running back, Gus Edwards, 3 carries. For whatever reason, Baltimore abandoned the run in the AFC Championship game. They only scored 10 points. They're going to definitely need more than 10 points today in order to get it done against my Kansas City Chiefs. In the description below, I have a video. I'm a proud affiliate with BetUS. I wanted to put some action on the game. I did a video about my deposit in the bet. A lot of people talk the talk. I walk the walk. It's a pretty cool video. If you have any questions about BetUS, anything like that, also have my email in the description, or you can always drop a comment. Perry, welcome. Perry says, hey, Dan, everyone, this should be a great first game to start the season. You can't get any better. I really think that this is the 2 best teams in football. I really think this is the 2 best teams. I'm not disrespecting the San Francisco 49ers. I just think the Ravens had a better team. I think the Ravens advanced to the Super Bowl instead of the Chiefs. I think the Ravens would beat the 49ers. So, and you get what a rematch of the AFC Championship game. This is going to just be a great game, a really great game. And I'm gonna break this down. This is a very simple breakdown. The Ravens want to play ball control. The Ravens want to run the ball. They want to limit possessions. They just want to have Derrick Henry probably needs to have a good game. When I say a good game, he doesn't have to get 100 yards, but that 3rd and 1, he has to convert that. On first down, it's very important. You don't want to put the Ravens in 2nd and long, 3rd and long. Getting 4 yards on first down may not sound like that big of a deal, but it's a huge deal. It's a very huge deal. So he's got to be able to do those little things, because what you want to do if you're the Baltimore Ravens, you want to shorten this game. You want to control the clock. Look at what happened last year when Detroit came to Arrowhead. They ran the ball, they controlled the clock, and most importantly, you made plays. Remember the pick 6 from rookie Brian Branch, really good football player, by the way. You capitalize on mistakes, and it doesn't have to be a turnover either. You got to capitalize on just errors in the game. And that's very key. Now, what Kansas City wants to do, look what they did in the offseason. Hollywood Brown, not going to play. Xavier Worthy, Mr. 4-2-1. For those of you who aren't aware, the Chiefs drafted Xavier Worthy in the first round, traded up in the first round to get this kid. He set the 40 record at the combine. He ran a 4.21. Chiefs added him because they wanted to add some speed. They wanted to go ahead and take the roof off the defense, because what teams have been doing is putting a shell around the Kansas City Chiefs. Just recently, the Chiefs signed Juju Smith-Schuster. I thought it was a great pickup. You also have arguably the greatest tight end of all time in Travis Kelce. By the way, we are going to have a Taylor Swift sighting during the game. She is in attendance today for you Swifties. I know I was speaking of one Swiftie right here. I got Ravens 76 be more. I'm playing. He says, we are here now. Let's go. Ravens will be a good one. I'm out, man. Enjoy the game. Ravens 76 be more, man. Good luck today. I put some action on the game, so I need Kansas City cover 3, but I got a lot of respect for the Ravens organization. Top to bottom, one of the best organizations in all of football. Is a fantastic team, and it's going to be a great game. Oh my God, I got my boy Tim. You gotta fight for your right to party. Yeah. Man, but we already got a Swift sighting. Yes. Yeah, everybody's excited about Taylor Swift. I know my boy Tim's excited about Taylor Swift. I know Tim's excited about Taylor Swift. I don't know why I'm drinking an energy drink. Trust me on this when I say it. I really don't need it. I really don't need it, but I'm going to drink one anyway. I'm going to drink one anyway. You know what team I'm cheering for. But I'm going to do my best to make this an objective broadcast and play-by-play. I want to give the Ravens a lot of credit. A lot of love and respect for the Ravens organization. A lot of love and respect. If you're in attendance at the game, like my sister and her husband are, the stealth bomber just flew over Arrowhead. It's always really cool. If you've never been to a Chiefs game, I don't have enough command of the English language to really describe how awesome it is. But when you got that bomber that flies over you, it's really cool. It's really cool. One Pride 40, man. Time to play the game. I'm glad I got One Pride in the house here. One Pride, it's very good to have you on the season opener this year. Last year, we're on opposite sides of the spectrum. This year, me and you are both wanting the Chiefs to win, so I'm really excited about it. You're outside watching. That's awesome. It's funny because a lot of people ask, why am I, why did I move to Vegas? Well, did you hear about the weather delay for the game? That's a big reason. You know what the weather's like in Vegas? It's hot. You know what it's going to be like next week? It's going to be hot. You know what the 1 month forecast is? It's going to be hot. That's it. So, yeah, insert Motorhead music. That's very cool, man. I think it's the first Motorhead reference we've ever had. That's awesome. Oh my God. Denver Gator. All right. This is my boy Denver Gator, man. Oh man, I love Denver Gator. Love Denver Gator. Put some comments in my videos. I'm just awesome. Oh man, Rob Riggle is banging the drum at Arrowhead. He's getting a kick out of it. A lot of celebrity fans here at Arrowhead. And One Pride says, we'll see you during the Super Bowl. Dude, a Lions Chiefs Super Bowl would be off the chart. I already got Luke G. He said that he's going to come on sometime. And we're getting ready for kickoff. I just want to go on record. I like the new kickoff rules. I was not expecting it. I was watching a lot of college football. And part of me misses the old school, but I have to admit, I kind of like this. And folks, we are getting ready here. We are getting ready for kickoff here. Harrison Butker is going to kick off. The Ravens will get the ball first, and the kick is up. And we have kicked off the 2024 season. The ball goes out of the end zone, And we are going to have a touchback. Forgive me, I still getting used to the rules myself, so I got to learn everything here. So, yeah, I'm really excited about this game. This is very simple. This is very simple. The Ravens want to run the ball. The Ravens want to play ball control. They want to limit Patrick Mahomes. So we got 1st and 10 on the 30 here. So I should have known that. I apologize. But Ravens are going to go ahead. We're going right to left on your screen here. Ravens, Lamar Jackson's in shotgun. Derrick Henry's lining up in the backfield. Even though lining up 2 tight end set, it's a 2 tight end set, but both receivers to the top of the screen, 2 tight ends to the bottom here. Derrick Henry's going to get the carry. He's going to go around left tackle, and he's going to be stopped for a gain of 2. And this is exactly what you want to do. And this is what happens when you have 2 athletic receiving tight ends. You can line up 2 tight end, 2 wide receiver set, but you can split it up to look like the old school run and shoot offense where you have 4 wideouts, but both tight ends are to the bottom of the screen. The 2 wide receivers were to the top. This was a nice job by the Ravens. And, it's only a 2-yard gain, but you want to go ahead and spread the field out in a lot of Derrick Henry pounding the ball. We're going to see a lot of this today. We're going to go ahead and go with more of a traditional tight end set. Derrick Henry's going to go ahead and take a rest here. It's going to be a flag on the play here. It's going to be Rashad Bateman's going to get a quick reception. He's down. We're going to see what this flag is because this was only a 1-yard reception here. Justin Hill gave Derrick Henry a break here. And this looks like it's going to be against the Ravens here. It's going to be against the Ravens here. Sean Hockley doing a good job of, honoring his father with the gun show out there. Really nice biceps here by Ed Hockley. And Ronnie Stanley lined up a legal formation here. The Ravens stud left tackle, former 6 overall pick out of University of Notre Dame here, but it's going to be 2nd and 13 here for the Ravens here. 2nd and 13 here. The Ravens are lining up here. They're eyeballing Ronnie Stanley here. Lamar Jackson's going to be in shotgun formation. Trips to the top of the formation, but Mark Andrews is going to go down to the bottom of the screen where he's going to join Zay Flowers here. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. Chris Jones gets somebody. He gets the ball off to Justin Short. I forgot his name, number 43 here. Dropped the ball here. I'm 12 minutes into the show, and I'm already forgetting names here. This is a great job by Chris Jones. Chris Jones, by the way, 3 new starters on the offensive line. Chris Jones just went by Daniel Falele, the massive former tackle at the University of Minnesota here, just went right around him. But Lamar Jackson's athleticism gave him a short outlet to Justice Hill. It's going to be 3rd and 11 here. Chiefs are bringing the blitz. Lamar Jackson steps up. He's going to drop it off to Justin Hill, and he's going to run. He's going to get the 1st down. Great play by Justice Hill. Just takes a nice dump off here. Plenty of pressure. The Chiefs brought the blitz. Lamar Jackson was able to get rid of the ball in time to Justice Hill. Justice Hill runs. Sprints past Drew Thornhill for the 1st down. Correction, that wasn't Drew Thornhill. That was Terrence Wharton here, the defensive tackle. Got a nice gain of 16 here. Nice job here. Now the Ravens are going to go old school I formation here. They're going to go with the fullback and Derrick Henry. Old school I formation here. 1 wide receiver to the bottom of the screen here. It's going to be 1st and 10 on the Ravens 47. Derrick Henry is going to get hit in the backfield. Powers forward, but he's going to get maybe a half a yard as the Chiefs were ready and waiting for it. The Ravens decided that they were just going to go ahead, line up old school I formation, try to pound the ball, but no dice as the Chiefs are ready and waiting here. It's going to be a 2nd and a long 9 or a short 10 here. Derrick Henry's going to stay in here as the Ravens going to go ahead. They're using a lot of a 12 formation. For those of you who don't know, 12 formation is 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. But the Ravens got 2 tight ends that can split out wide, very athletic tacklers here. Lamar Jackson is going to go back to pass. It's going to be tipped and almost intercepted here. I believe it was Leo Chenell, third-year player, former 3rd-round pick out of Wisconsin. We got another flag here. We're going to see what's going on here with this, but Sean Hockley is backing up. Another illegal formation here by the Baltimore Ravens. The Chiefs are actually going to decline this penalty and make it a 3rd and long. It's going to be 3rd and 9 for the Baltimore Ravens. And you're wondering why the two illegal formation penalties. The Ravens have 3 new offensive linemen on this line here. Very athletic, very big, physical offensive line, but they're inexperienced here. 3rd and 9 here. The Ravens are going to go ahead 3 wide receivers and Mark Andrews. Derrick Henry's going to take a breather. Justice Hill's going to be to Lamar Jackson's left here. Lamar Jackson, the play clock's going underneath 3. Go ahead and takes the snap. Another flag here. Lamar Jackson's going to go deep to Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers makes a nice adjustment, but he was held. He was held by Justin Watson here. Justin Watson, this is a no-brainer. Justin Watson clearly grabbed him. Referee saw it. It was a flag right away. We're going to see what the original flag was on this because you could have offsetting penalties. In this case of offsetting penalties, we're going to redo 3rd down. However, if this is both against Kansas City, they're going to go ahead and take the spot. However, the pass interference is going to be offset here. It was a legal formation, so we're going to have 3rd and 9 again. So if Justin Watson didn't hold, it would have been 4th down. But this is the 2nd penalty on Ronnie Stanley. He's not lining up on the line of scrimmage. And then Justin Watson, this was a great play, by the way, by Zay Flowers. The ball was underthrown, goes back to the ball, and it's a great play by Zay Flowers, penalty by Justin Watson here. It's going to be 3rd and 9 again here, and Zay Flowers is going to motion to the top of the screen. It's going to be trips to the top here, and Isaiah Lively to the bottom here. It's going to be shotgun formation. We're going under 5 seconds here. Justice Hills to Lamar Jackson's right. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. Chiefs only bring in 4 here. Lamar Jackson complete. Nice play to Zay Flowers on the dig route. It's going to be 1st down here on the nice 20-yard completion. The dig route's just an in route. Nice job by Zay Flowers here. The Chiefs gave him lots of room here. As what he did is this was just one-on-one, him one-on-one against Pro Bowler Trent McDuffie, 1st team All-Pro last year. And Zay Flowers wins that matchup. It's going to be a first down and 1st and 10 here for the Baltimore Ravens. After they're going to call it a 19-yard completion. Great job. Derrick Henry's going to enter the game. He's by himself here, and he's going to be joined by the fullbacks in motion here. Derrick Henry around the right side. He's going to get some room here. He's going to power forward for a gain of 6. It looks like actually 7 here. It's going to be a long 6 or a short 7 here. Nice run by Derrick Henry. And what you do here is you bring in the fullback, and you have the fullback go in motion, and you run right behind the fullback. It's just one of the things that the Ravens want to do here. Ravens are just controlling the clock. Like I said, was a key here. It's going to be a pistol formation here. Derrick Henry behind Lamar Jackson here. 2 tight ends, 2 receivers to the top of the screen here. And hand off Derrick Henry right up the middle. Derrick Henry gets stopped, but keeps chugging forward. Looks like he's got a gain of 2. It's going to be 3rd and 1. Great job by Derrick Henry here, just powering forward. He was stopped at the line of scrimmage, but that size and that power just moves forward here and puts the Ravens in a 3rd and short situation here. Keep in mind, Justin Tucker is a phenomenal kicker. Adverse conditions, weather conditions are not going to be an issue for either team or either kicker. But I firmly believe that this is 4 down territory here for the Ravens. It's going to be 3rd and 1 here. It's going to be shotgun formation. Derrick Henry to Lamar Jackson's left. He's going to get the handoff. It's going to be a zone read. Lamar Jackson going to go around the left side, get a 1st down, and a gain of 10, goes out of bounds at the 14-yard line. So the Ravens' first drive of the season results to them in the red zone. It's going to be 1st and 10 here as we go under 9:30 in the first quarter. This was a great play design. This was just a zone read, and Lamar Jackson just takes it and runs it outside. First and 10 on the Chiefs' 13-yard line. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation. Derrick Henry's going to go in motion to the top of the screen here. Lamar Jackson's going to go to the right, but he's going to run around the left side, jump over the defender, gets down to the 5-yard line. It's going to be 2nd and 2. Great play by Lamar Jackson, showing his speed and athleticism off. Just runs, jumps over the defender, get a gain of 8. Great job by Lamar Jackson. And this was a design run all the way. What he did is he pivoted to the right, and where Derrick Henry went into motion, faked the screen. Lindenbaum and I'm drawing a blank on the other Ravens guard, just pulled around. Really nice play design here by the Ravens here. It's going to be 2nd and 2 here. Now they're going to go old school I formation. Derrick Henry right up the middle. Touchdown Ravens. And apparently I'm a few seconds behind you, Perry. This is exactly what the Baltimore Ravens wanted to do. An 11-play, 70-yard drive took up about 7 minutes. You wanted to eat the clock, limit possessions, run the ball. So far, this is exactly the game plan that the Baltimore Ravens had. This is exactly what they wanted to do. Derrick Henry gets his first touchdown of the game. Ravens go up 6-0, 8:14 left in the first quarter here. Justin Tucker's going to line up for the extra point here. And, it looks like early on we got a good game. Baltimore Ravens, it was a high snap. Great job by the punter getting the ball down. It's going to be up and good. We got 7-0 ball game as we go to a commercial break here. All your comments, I'm going to read. All your questions I will be answered during the live stream. Great job by the Baltimore Ravens and Derrick Henry early on. Man, I'm a little choked up here. I got a lot of comments here. This is awesome. Denver Gator knows what I'm talking about. Yes. Keaton Talk Sports. What's up, Dan? Football is back. One Pride 40, man. God, I gotta love One Pride 40. Chiefs win 23-17. Keaton Talk Sports is joining the chat, man. Keaton Talk Sports has a phenomenal YouTube channel. He's already committed to being on Wednesday's show. He's going to join Afternoon Delight, where we're going to talk college football. There's a slight possibility that when Keaton Talk Sports comes on, that he's going to bring up his Ohio State Buckeyes and how they didn't cover the spread against Akron. They only won by 46. So I know he's disappointed. I'm disappointed. But Ohio State, we're going to talk about college football a lot on Afternoon Delight this year. Time to play the game, HHH. I you know what? I can honestly say it's the first time we've had a Motorhead reference on the show. What a great chat. What a great chat. We got Motorhead. I got Denver Gator. I got One Pride. I love it. It's all about pain. One Pride's on fire today, man. I know. One Pride, just awesome. So far, the Ravens are playing solid football. Oh, I got Funk in the chat. All right, I had to pop in and ask how you feel about those flags. You know, it was funny. Last year, it was Jawan Taylor getting those same flags. So it's something the NFL, I guess, is going to crack down on. But, yeah. I mean, you know, it's one of those things. But, hey, it didn't bother the Ravens at all. And it shouldn't have bothered the Chiefs last year as well. So, but we still got 3.5 quarters left. And unlike last year, me and you are both on the same team. We're both cheering for the Chiefs over the Ravens. So I'm so glad I have Funk in the chat, man. Funk in the chat. The Chiefs didn't put a spy on him. It's a mistake in defense here, something that Chiefs will make adjustments for. So, but great job by the Baltimore Ravens. 8:14 left in the first quarter here. The Ravens are going to kick off here. We're going to see what happens here when we get a return here. It's going to be the Chiefs, and it's going to be the rookie out of Ball State here, made the team's undrafted rookie free agent here, Carson Steele. with the fantastic hair. Not as good as mine, but still fantastic here. Gets out to, looks like the 33-yard line where the Chiefs will take over. It'll be a 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Patrick Mahomes going to line up in shotgun formation. These guys, Isaiah Pacheco to his left here. Travis Kelce's on the bottom, trips to the top here. They're going to motion Juju Smith-Schuster to join Kelce on the bottom here. It's a fake pass. It's going to be Rashid Rice, runs over a defensive back and gets close to a first down. It looks like it's going to be either 2nd and short or 1st and 10. Rashid Rice just puts his shoulder down. The powerful wide receiver, second-year player out of SMU, had some issues during the offseason. They talked about this before the game. He's not on the exempt list yet, but it is enough for a first down. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs at the 44-yard line here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass here. Shotgun formation. He wants to go deep. He's going to check. He wanted to check it down. Instead, take some hits here. And I was going to say Justin Matabuke, but Trenton Simpson, who's going to replace Patrick Queen. Trenton Simpson, 3rd-round pick out of Clemson, a guy I absolutely loved coming out of college. Ravens got Steele in the 3rd round. He's going to replace Patrick Queen and do a fantastic job. I think they're going to call it a run of 0 and just make it a 2nd and 10. That's what they're going to do. It's 2nd and 10 on their own 44-yard line here. Patrick Mahomes lining up under center here. Isaiah Pacheco's in the backfield. It's going to be a handoff here. Pacheco right up the middle here, and he's going to get looks like a long 3 or a short 4 here as he gets close to midfield, but a couple yards short. It's going to be 3rd and 6 for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Isaiah Pacheco, really nice addition, former 7th-round draft pick out of Rutgers. Just a nice addition, just always runs angry here. And he's going to go ahead and stay in the game here. It's going to be shotgun formation, 3rd and 6, trips to the bottom of the screen, Kelce to the top here. I would really eyeball Travis Kelce here. It's a key 3rd down here. They're in motion. Rashid Rice to the bottom here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass here. Rashid Rice wide open, covered by Roquan Smith. That's a mismatch all day. Gets down to the 36-yard line. Nice job by the Kansas City Chiefs recognizing the mismatch. Gets a nice 18-yard gain here. But there is a flag on the play here. We're going to see what this is all about here. It's going to be a personal foul against the Ravens. And is this going to be tacked on? I'm going to find out here in just a second. This is a personal foul against Roquan Smith here, and it's going to be added on after the play. So it's going to be, Chiefs are going to get the ball out on the 21-yard line here. Okay, it was a horse collar. That's not a horse collar. The Chiefs are going to get away with one. I don't know if the Ravens can. He grabbed them. The Chiefs are going to get away with one. It's going to be an additional 15. Not really deserved here. It's going to be 1st down here on 10. They're going to end around to Xavier Worthy, speedy rookie outside. He's going to get the outside 5-10. Touchdown, Kansas City! Touchdown, Chiefs! Xavier Worthy, welcome to the NFL. 21-yard rushing touchdown. Xavier Worthy joins the Chiefs. Welcome to Chiefs Kingdom, Xavier Worthy. End around, turns on the 4.21 speed, and he's gone. Great design by the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes goes under center, just nice fake handoff to Pacheco. Xavier Worthy on the end around here, just turns on the speed. You can't coach speed, folks. Gets that 4.21 speed. The first time Xavier Worthy touches the ball in the NFL, it's for a 21-yard rushing touchdown. And the Chiefs are going to line up for an extra point here. The kick is up. The kick is good. With 5:55 left in the first quarter, we are tied up at 7. Tied up at 7. This is going to be a good game. This is going to be a good game. When I said key to the game, you want to limit possessions. The Ravens, they did what they needed to do. They wanted to score. They wanted to take a long drive, run the ball, control the clock. Chiefs, they get the ball. They just want to score fast. They want to make this a shootout. So both teams are doing what they set out to do. Both teams are doing what they set out to do. And this is going to be a good game. This is going to be a good game. I got Rhinos Roundtable in the house. What an exciting game to start the season. Yeah, I guess you guys are a few minutes ahead of me. But that's a few seconds ahead of me. I apologize. I can't change that. But yeah, Lamar looks fantastic. I was not the loss of weight this offseason. He said he did that because he wanted to be faster. He didn't want to be winded. I thought that was a mistake, especially at the quarterback position. And as long as he stays healthy, it's a great move. But remember Shaquille Leonard, the linebacker for the Colts, he got injured because he went from like 230 down to 215, got replaced. When you lose that size, I mean, the NFL, it's a tough league, and losing weight early on right now looks like a good thing. How's it going to be like week 10, week 12? If he gets hurt, I'm going to say, well, hey, look, you lost all that weight. So Amazement, what's up, brother? I haven't seen you in a minute, man. I got Amazement chiming in, man. It's actually funny. I'm going to do all 8 divisions. I'm just coming out really late with them, and I'm doing the NFC South, and I'm breaking down your Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I was actually just working on that. So anyway, man, I took the Ravens in the points. I took Kansas City -3, but I'm not mad at you, man. But Amazement, I'm glad to hear from you, man. I'm glad to hear from you, and you got 24-20. I don't blame you, man. Amazement says, "Hey Dan, football's back, baby. Are you tired of the Chiefs opening up Thursday nights again? LOL, should be a good game. I took the Ravens in the points." By the way, I think every NFL season should start at Arrowhead. It's just been great. Last year was a great game. I mean, I lost a couple $100 on it. I was mad about it, but no, it's a good venue. Great game last year. Great game this year. We are back here. Bucker's going to kick off here, and it's going to be returned by they're going to take a knee in the end zone here. The Ravens are going to get the ball on the 30-yard line here to start here. So Carson Steele does the return for the Chiefs. This time it's just 2 returns here. And they're showing, it looks like Trent McDuffie got some friendly fire and is staying out here. And that's not a good sign here as the Chiefs, when they lost L'Jarius Sneed in free agency. He's now with the Tennessee Titans. The secondary's a little limited. But Trent McDuffie's back out there. Lamar Jackson is going to line up old school I formation here. 1 wide receiver to the bottom of the screen here. It's going to be a fake the handoff to Derrick Henry, and Lamar Jackson's going to go deep. He's got Isaiah likely for a nice play here. He's going to get a 15 correction. It's going to be a 20-yard reception here. Correction, I thought when they took the ball in the end zone, it was out to the 30. Hey, look, I'm still getting adjusted here. It's on the 25. Nice 20-yard reception. This was a great job. It was a play-action pass. And what you do is Isaiah likely, even though he's called a tight end, he actually played a receiver at Coastal Carolina. And he's got wide receiver ability. But when you're 6'4", 255, you play tight end in the NFL. That's just how it is. Same thing here, 2 tight ends, 1 wide receiver, old school I formation here, except this time they do give Derrick Henry. The Chiefs stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Leo Chenal, I've already mentioned him a couple times. This is a guy who last year Chiefs started getting kind of creative with him, started using him pseudo defensive end, pseudo outside linebacker, pseudo inside linebacker. He really doesn't have a position. They just kind of move him around. That's one of the things that the Kansas City Chiefs have been doing is they don't really line players up at specific positions. They just kind of move them all around here. Great job by the Chiefs defensive coordinator, Steve Spagnuolo. They're going to give him a 1-yard gain here, so it's going to be 2nd and 9. Justin Hill's going to enter the game here. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. They're going to throw it to Zay Flowers. Stopped by McDuffie after a gain of 3 here. And Flowers is talking a little trash here. What happened is it was not a great throw, so he had to jump up for the ball, and wisely Flowers just caught the ball, went straight to the ground. Didn't try to make a move or a juke because Trent McDuffie, the all-pro nickel corner from last year, was right there. So it's going to be 3rd and 6 here for the Baltimore Ravens at their own 48-yard line here. They're in motion. Justice Hill to the backfield. He's going to be to Lamar Jackson's right here. It's going to be one receiver to the top here, trips to two to the bottom here. And it's going to be the same play that they ran earlier, except this time it was snuffed out quickly. Here. Justin Reed here, he's been with Kansas City for a couple years here, and a free agent addition from the Houston Texans, and he just read this play perfectly. They tried to do the same thing, bring Justice Hill out to the flat, except this time Justin Reed read that perfectly. It's going to be 4th and 5 here. Remember last year, Detroit ran a fake punt, and it was very successful, so don't be surprised. John Harbaugh started his coaching career as Andy Reid's special teams coach back with the Philadelphia Eagles. These two have worked together for a very long time. So don't be surprised if you see some trickery here. But this is going to be a standard punt here. It's going to be a fair catch at the 10-yard line. McCole Hardman signed in free agency last year to New York Jets, traded midseason, and then signed a 1-year deal to stay in Kansas City. He's going to take the fair catch, so the Kansas City Chiefs will get the ball here. It's 2:25 left in the first quarter. We're going to go to a commercial break, and the Chiefs will get the ball when we return. I'm going to read all the comments here. I'm going to take a drink of an energy drink. I don't know why. I really don't need it. I really don't need it. Keaton Talk Sports says Derrick Henry, a solid addition, going to take the pressure off Lamar having to do everything in terms of – yeah, I agree completely. I also like the fact that early on we're seeing a lot of Justice Hill. This is a guy I absolutely loved. Undrafted rookie free agent out of Oklahoma State, a guy I watched in college. I really like his game. He's a smaller, faster running back. This is a guy I really, really like. And I like the fact that you're getting him involved because you want to limit Derrick Henry's touches. You don't want him to have 400 touches. And the reason why is that come playoff time, you want him to be as fresh as possible. So getting other players the ball. And Justice Hill is a really good player. I hope you nerds took the over tonight. I would not touch. I actually because I picked just a reciprocal of amazement here. I got 24-20, or I think it was 27-20. I can't even remember my own video, but I think I took the under, but I wouldn't touch the over under on this game, but I do like Kansas City to cover 3. So despite of how well the Ravens moved the ball that first time, so teams will have to worry about Henry and Lamar can take advantage of that. Yeah, I thought what they did getting Lamar Jackson. Now keep in mind, I only like it if Lamar Jackson stays healthy all year, but if he's got to miss 4 games, yeah. I'm sorry, man. That's Carson Steele. Taylor didn't get called week 1. I thought he did. I did. Pacheco combo yards. We got a Taylor Swift sighting for all you Swifties here. Back to the game here. Chiefs are going to line up 12 formation of their own. Noah Gray just signed a 3-year extension here. Xavier Worthy is going to go in motion to bottom screen. It's going to be play action pass here. It's going to be a dump off to Pacheco. He's going to go ahead, cut the inside, get the outside. He's at the 20. He's at the 25. He's at the 30. He's going to go out of bounds after at the 33-yard line, a 21-yard completion. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs here. And what they were doing is a motion worthy to the bottom of the screen. I think this was a design screen that was just now actually, you know what? Looking at the replay, I don't think this was a design. Just Pacheco was the outlet, broke a tackle here, did a fantastic job. And it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes in empty formation here, trips to the bottom of the screen here. He's going to go. It's going to be Rashid Rice. He's going to be 45-50. Gets tackled at the 48-yard line here. He's in Ravens territory. Nice 20-yard gain. And the Kansas City Chiefs are exercising a little bit of tempo here. They want to speed this up here. And This was a nice job. This is the second straight time I've seen Roquan Smith isolated on a Chiefs receiver. And this is just Patrick Mahomes seeing the mismatch and taking advantage of it. Roquan Smith might be the best middle linebacker in football. I don't want him covering receivers. Chiefs are going to go back here. They're actually using 13 personnel, 3 tight ends. Rookie Jared Wiley, 4th-round pick out TCU, enters the game. It's going to be a handoff to Pacheco, and he is met right at the line of scrimmage here. Kyle Hamilton, Roquan Smith, Justin, is now wants to be called Nnamdi Matabuke, signed a massive deal this fall. And Nnamdi Matabuke, just fantastic player. Fantastic player. Amazing Pacheco combo yards. I took for 70 yards. What do you think? Yeah, I don't know what Rice's number. Little Rashee Rice slip screen here, and he's only going to get a gain of 1 or 2 here. It's going to be a 3rd and 8 for the Kansas City Chiefs here. And it looked like somebody just missed the block on this slip screen here. I can't really tell, but Marlon Humphrey, former Alabama player here, if Gooch is watching. Gooch loves those Alabama guys. 3rd and 8 as we are going under 40 seconds in the first quarter here. And so far we got a great game. It's tied up at 7 if you join late here. 3rd and 8 at the Ravens 47-yard line. Travis Kelce is going to motion here. He's going to stop. Patrick Mahomes shotgun formation back to pass here, and he's going to be sacked. Nice job by the Ravens defense. It's going to be David Ojabo. This is a great story. This is the guy who was opposite Aiden Hutchinson at Michigan. At his pro day, tore his ACL. The Ravens took him in the 2nd round, would have been 1st-round pick. Had to redshirt him basically his rookie season. 2nd year got hurt. Now he comes in. He's got a great opportunity here in this Ravens defense with Jadeveon Clowney leaving in the offseason. He's got a great opportunity to come in, takes advantage of it, sacks Patrick Mahomes here, and the Chiefs are forced to punt. So, Dan, how many yards will Pacheco get this season? Mahomes going to be unstoppable? I'm not really sure. And the reason why I say that is because I really think the Chiefs, one of the problems with Pacheco is that he misses about 4 games every year because he runs the ball so violently. And I think what the Chiefs are really going to try to do is try to limit his production during the regular season. I think overall he'll have over 1,000 total yards. I'd say about 8 to 10 touchdowns. I think he's going to be, but I think the Chiefs are really going to go out their way to try to limit Pacheco at games this year. So, yeah, exactly. It's a little different here. By the way, we're at the end of the first quarter here. We're going to take a commercial break here. I'm going to read some of these comments. I got a little behind here, but so they're going to go back to doing a lot of things that they did when they had Tyreek Hill. And keep in mind, it's a different type of player. Tyreek Hill is a former running back who had to learn the receiver position. This Xavier Worthy is a smaller dude, but a pure wide receiver. And one of the things that I'm finding out, I should have known this when I was doing a lot of more research during the draft. But one of the things that Kansas City Chiefs loved about Xavier Worthy, it was his intelligence and his football acumen. Like this is a guy who can contribute immediately in this offense. And Texas runs a very complicated. Steve Sarkisian, who coached at Alabama. He was with Pete Carroll at USC. He was a former NFL offensive coordinator. I'm bringing this up because, by the way, Texas is going to play Michigan. That's going to be a really, really, really good game, by the way. He's ready to play. So, well, let's hold off on the hype, but let's hold off the hype, but yeah. And they're showing a clip. Fans were tailgating at 11:30 in the morning, and that is not a surprise. I can tell you that. So, All right, Matt Ariza is he was free agent acquisition here. He's going to go ahead and punt here. He's got an interesting story I may or may not be able to get to here, but this is a great punt, but it's going to go out of the end zone here, so it's going to be a touchback. The Ravens are going to get the ball on the 20 here. Nice job by Ariza. I know he was trying to pin him down inside the 10, but getting the ball on the 20, that's fine. We got a really, really, really good game here, folks. James, oh my God, James, yes. God, I've missed James, man. James been with me for a long time, but I haven't heard from him in a while. How many yards did Jameson Williams get this year? I'm going to be honest with you. I would not be at all surprised if they signed Tim Patrick, who I'm very, very high on. That was a genius move by the Lions. I wouldn't be surprised if Williams gets traded at the trade deadline. I wouldn't be surprised at all. We'll touch base on this here a little more here. We're back to the game here. It's going to be Ravens are lining up. Two tight ends in the fullback here, one wide receiver to the bottom of the screen here. Correction, they got two it's one tight end, one fullback, two receivers here. Lamar Jackson's under center. It's going to be a play action pass here. And Chris Jones, it's a fumble, but Lamar Jackson falls on it. And by the way, we said this before. I've said this before, and I'm going to keep. Oh, no, it's Chiefs ball. Chiefs ball. Chiefs ball. Chris Jones with the strip sack. Chiefs get the ball in Ravens territory. And I said this before, 3 new starters on the offensive line. Chris Jones is having a game, folks. Chris Jones just beats the double team, goes around, gets the fumble, gets the strip sack. And I thought Lamar Jackson recovered, but it turns out to be he doesn't. It looks like Leo Chenal. Who's having a game, goes ahead and I believe gets the ball here. No, correction. It's FAU. Felix and Zeke. Use them. Anyway, I'm going to butcher that name for a long time. It's going to be Isaiah Pacheco. It's going to be a fake here to Patrick Mahomes. He's going to go around the left side here. He's only going to get a gain of 3 here. It's going to be 2nd and 7 from the Ravens 11. Great job. But we have a flag here. We're going to see what this flag here. It's going to be holding against Kansas City. And this is something the Baltimore Ravens have got to figure out. They're holding against Taylor Swift's boyfriend here. It's going to be, instead of 2nd and 7, we're going to have 1st and 20 here. And Taylor Swift's boyfriend here. Yeah, you got this is a no-brainer. When you have your hands outside the shoulder pads, they call that every time. So 1st and 20 here. I was kind of hoping we get a reception rather than for the first time we hear from Travis Kelce, but it's going to be Patrick Mahomes under center here. It's going to be a 1st and 20 at the 24 here. A little slip. Oh, God. Oh, man. This is such a great play design. They motioned Isaiah Pacheco, gets to the outside. The same play that Justice Hill had a first down on, and he just drops it. And you know what the worst part is that he looked like he would have got a potential first down, maybe even a touchdown. And he's sick to his stomach. That was a possible touchdown. Oh man! And Chiefs are going to call a timeout. So with 14:26 left in the second quarter, it's going to be 2nd and 20 here, and we're going to take a quick commercial break as the Chiefs call a timeout. James, I was going to go over this. I wouldn't be surprised if the Lions end up moving Jameson Williams. It really just seems like they're not interested in utilizing him. And after you give Amon-Ra St. Brown all that money, Tim Patrick's an excellent addition. But if you find a way to use him, I'm going to say about 700-800 yards. Look, you got Laporta, you got Gibbs. You signed Tim Patrick. I I'm just telling you, in my opinion, I just don't think they're interested. We get back to the game here. Xavier Worthy's going to go in motion. It's going to be a pass here, and it's going to be a nice catch here. It's going to be Noah Gray. I mentioned before he signed a 3-year extension. A guy that I'm very, very high on. Gets a nice 10-yard reception here. It's going to be a 3rd and 10 here, and this is, by the way, if the Ravens hold the Kansas City Chiefs to a field goal attempt, this is just going to be awesome. It's going to be 3rd and 9 here. Great job by the Ravens defense, because you get the ball, you get the strip sack, you're inside the red zone. If you can hold them to a field goal, that's huge. It's going to be 3rd and 9 here. The Chiefs are going to line up the trips at the top of the formation, Kelsey to the bottom. And they're going to motion Rashid Rice, but he's going to stay to the bottom here. Patrick Mahomes is going to go back to pass here. He's going to fire in the end zone. And and Juju Smith-Schuster can't hold on. Great defensive play here. Great defensive play. Williams, the safety. Great defensive play. Great defensive play here. Mahomes found. I was a big Juju Smith-Schuster, just couldn't hold on here. Nice play by Williams separating Juju from the ball there, just couldn't hold on to it. And Juju Smith-Schuster, nice signing here in preseason. Guy did a great job while he was in Kansas City. Left for big bucks with New England. New England got rid of him. And now we're looking at a 32-yard field goal here. Butker's going to kick. It's up and good. Chiefs are going to take a 10-7 lead with 13:37 left in the second quarter. Great job by the Ravens defense. You get the Kansas City Chiefs inside the red zone. You hold them to 3. Great job by the Ravens defense. Oh, man, I got Pete's Takes joining me. Yes. Pete Takes, he's got an excellent YouTube channel, talks a lot of Miami Dolphins, just does some really, really great stuff. Does a really, really great stuff. Big fan of Pete and Pete's Takes. At the beginning of the year, refs call more flags. That's what it looks like early on. Nice hit on the 23rd right now, 3rd round. Dan, are you worried about the Kansas City defense so far? No. And by the way, no, I think it'll be good. I think Chiefs defense is gonna be good. So I've been ramping it up here. I've been ramping up the energy drinks. I got a lot on my plate, and they taste good. Yeah. It's funny because I moved to Vegas. I don't smoke, even though it's been legal out here for forever. It's funny because I got coworkers that are like, "Oh yeah, we're going to the dispensary after work." I'm like, "Yeah." They're talking about which ones. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't drink alcohol, but I drink energy drinks. Yeah, he's really good. Steele in this backfield is just unfair. Don't see CEH being there much longer. So CEH is Corey. I've never had a super chat before. It's an option. I've been thinking about setting it up here, but Corey, aka the Red Sea, my very first super chat. Are they ever going to call penalty? And Jawan Taylor counted 4 missed starts already on him. They're nailing the Ravens. They're nailing the Ravens here. So, yeah. God, this is so cool. I've never had one of these before. Yeah. At Denver Gator, do you think Pacheco will want too much money? Do you think Kansas City should draft a running back in the upcoming draft? That's a good call. That's a great decision. I think Pacheco and Steele are the future. Pack is smart. He take a good team-friendly deal. I think CEH done. So I want to touch base on this because this is a very, very interesting story. This is a very, very, very interesting story here. So we're going to get back to the game here. We're going to have a kickoff here, and Pacheco is just going to kick this out of the end zone. So the Chiefs early on are resigned to just, hey, you just get the ball at the 30. We're just going to play good defense. One of the things the Chiefs have done this season is this defense average age is, if you're watching the game on TV, 25.6 is the average age. It's the youngest defense in the NFL. youngest defense in the NFL. And this defense is really good. So Perry, I think Pacheco and Steele are the future. I really want to touch base on this. I'm going to get back to the game here. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation here. Derrick Henry's to his right here. They're in motion. Zay Flowers to the top. So trips to the top here. Mark Andrews is on the bottom here. Very same formation Chiefs use. It's going to be a fake handoff here. They're going to try to get Zay Flowers in the open field here. Zay Flowers, fantastic job. Gets a gain of it's either going to be a long 7 or a short 8. Great play call here. Which do you fake the handoff? Do a nice slip screen. I call it a slip screen where you throw it behind the line of scrimmage to the receiver. It still counts as a reception. Get some of those receivers blocking for them and let them make some moves because Zay Flowers in the open field is just dangerous. They're going to call it. It's actually going to be a 7-yard gain here. So it's going to be 2nd and 3 here. They're going to go to the pistol here. Derrick Henry's going to get the ball. He's going to run into his own guy, bounces off a tackle here, keeps powering forward, gets a gain of 6 and a Baltimore Ravens first down. And this is what you want to do. Listen, the Ravens have 3 new offensive linemen, but 2 of them were backups last year. Then you got Mark Vlories, who well, actually, now you got the rookie in at right tackle, Rosegarden, and he was a 3rd-round pick out of second-round pick out of Penn State. He was a guy I really liked. So now you got 4 new offensive linemen in here, 2 tight ends, 2 wide receivers. You're in motion. Zay Flowers here in motion. He's going to go back to the bottom of the screen here. It's going to be a fake handoff to Derrick Henry here, and he's going to dump it down to Isaiah Likely here and Lively. I'm sorry, I keep saying like. No, it's Likely, not Lively. I had it right the first time here. It's going to get a gain of 6 here. And this is a guy, came out of Coastal Carolina, was a wide receiver despite his 6'4", 240-pound frame, put on an additional 10 pounds, trying to make the adjustment from college wide receiver to NFL tight end. It's a very weird transition. Actually, they're going to give him 5 here. I thought he had 6, but 2nd 5 here. Lamar Jackson's going to line up shotgun formation here. Derrick Henry's going to get a break here. Justice Hill's going to enter game. He's going to go in motion here. A little slip screen here to Zay Flowers. He's going to make one guy miss here. There's going to be a flag. He goes backwards, and there's a flag in the secondary here. So as it stands, it's going to be 3rd and 2, but the flag is in the Chiefs secondary. That's usually indicator of defensive holding here, but we're going to find out what's going on here. Harbaugh has a very displeased look here, so we're going to find out what's going on here. It's going to be offensive pass interference. This is a big one because instead of 3rd and 2, where you could just put in Derrick Henry, what you're going to have is Rashad Bateman, former 1st-round pick out of the University of Minnesota. He's going to be called an offensive pass interference. And what it is that when you get you can't hold. There's a limit, and what he did here is he just grabbed onto. I don't know, man. Oh God, let's look. That's I have time. I'm gonna go back and kind of explain that call, but it's going to be 2nd and 15 here. The Ravens on their own 38 here. Lamar Jackson back to pass. He's going to run the ball here. He gets to the 40, takes a big hit by Drew Tranquill after a 4-yard gain. And I'm going to tell you something. That's the problem I have with Lamar Jackson losing weight, taking hits from NFL linebackers like that. You don't want to do that, especially week 1. Those hits are going to add up because I want Lamar Jackson healthy during the playoffs. I don't want him getting banged up here, but it's going to be 3rd and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens here. And this is big. This is big because they can convert this 3rd and longs here. You're almost at midfield. You're down by 3. It's going to be around 10:30 when the ball is snapped here. Lamar Jackson shotgun formation here. Justice Hill's going to help here. Chiefs bring in 4, but they still get pressure. Lamar Jackson's going to run the ball here, and he's going to try to put his shoulder down. Get down. If you're a Ravens fan, you don't want to see Lamar Jackson try to run over defensive back. He failed, but it's going to be, he got about 7 yards, so it's going to be 4th and 3 around midfield here. And Lamar Jackson tried to put his shoulder down against Justin Watson. That didn't work. Nick Bolton came up to clean that up. But it looks like the Baltimore Ravens are going to get aggressive here. And on 4th and 3, they're going to go for it here. I'm really curious to see what type of a package they're going to put in. It's going to be an empty set here. It's going to be a little throw to Rashad Bateman. Chiefs are ready for it. It's going to be Chiefs ball. This is bad. They instead of using Derrick Henry on 4th and 3, trying to run the ball, they got cute. The Chiefs are ready for it. The Chiefs are ready for it. They tried to do is get Zay Flowers in the open field. Trent McDuffie is ready for it. We're going to go take a commercial break. Chiefs are going to get the ball in Ravens territory when we resume. Chiefs are up 10-7. So I want to talk about this. Denver Gator says, Perry, I think Pacheco and Steele are the future. Is Pack is smart. He take a good team-friendly deal. I think CEH. So CEH is on, they call it the NFI list. It's a non-football injury. Technically, the Chiefs don't have to pay him, but the Chiefs are going to pay him. I want to be careful of how I word this. I'm going to call it a mental disorder, personal problems, something along those lines. But he's not injured, but he's not going to be playing for a couple of weeks. And this is a guy the Kansas City Chiefs are really, really high on. CEH. Of course, they used the first-round pick on him. The Chiefs love his attitude. They love his versatility. He's been injured and just has never really panned out. But he signed a 1-year deal, which I was really surprised at. Was it Samger, P. Ryan, former Denver Broncos? The Chiefs, as soon as he was released, the Chiefs went out of their way to go ahead and the Chiefs went out of their way to go ahead and get him. I haven't seen him play yet, but he's going to be the 3rd round back. And I think that the Chiefs, after the season's over, are going to try to figure out how to use these guys. I was surprised because I know they used Carson Steele returning kicks, but in preseason, I didn't think we'd see it in a game. But yeah. Oh my God, Chad! Chad, I've known Chad for years. Big, long time, big time friend. Dude, so what happened this offseason is you could have signed L'Jarius Sneed or Chris Jones, and Chris Jones is destroying that offensive line. He's not known for his blocking, Funk. Carson Steele is been playing lights out. Yeah. I agree. That's a pass broken up. Man. I've never had a super chat before. I'm so geeked out about this. Thank you, Corey, aka the Red Sea. Correction, it's actually on the 49 in Chiefs territory. Patrick Mahomes under center here. He's going to fake the reverse that Xavier Worthy scored on. It's going to be Pacheco. He's going to get a gain of 2 as he enters enemy territory. This is a nice play design. It only gets 2 yards, but I really, really like it because you motion Xavier Worthy, and the Ravens are ready for that. But here's the drill: if you could run it again and get Xavier to Worthy. Of course, that was the same play that Worthy scored a touchdown on, except this time it was just a fake. So it's a nice job by Kansas City trying to confuse the Ravens defense. Come in handy later. 2nd and 8 here. Patrick Mahomes fakes the handoff. It's going to be caught by Kelsey. Kelsey makes one guy miss. Well, correction, he almost made Marlon Humphrey miss, but Marlon Humphrey hangs on and limits Kelsey to a gain of 2. So we're going to be it's going to be 3rd and 6 here. We're going under 8:45 in the first half here. And Travis Kelsey, 93 receptions, 984 yards. The first time he's been under 1,000 yards receiving since 2015. NFL all-time record by tight ends, by the way. They're going to give Kelsey only 1 yard here, so it's going to be 3rd and 7 here for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun formation. We're going to see P. Ryan make his first appearance in Juwan Taylor. I keep on calling him Juwan Short, jumps offside. So, yeah, they are going to, Corey. PBU's pass broken up. That was a good defensive play. Dude, Pete, I really, really love your show, and hopefully we can get together and do something because we both agree on two, which is rare. 3rd and 12 here for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Patrick Mahomes is going to take the shotgun snap here. He wants to look deep here. He's got pressure here. He's moving around, throws the ball downfield. Caught by Kelce! Caught by Kelce! 22 yards by Travis Kelce. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Now we're going to look Taylor Swift hugging Travis Kelce's mom. Must-see TV. All you Swifties out there, gotta love it. Kelce, 1st down on the 23-yard reception here. Patrick Mahomes, great job here. Great job here running around. And by the way, if you give Travis Kelce enough time, he's going to make something happen. And there he is, just putting some moves on Stevens. By the way, excellent corner. But it's going to be 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Trips to the top. It's going to be Justin Watson to the top, trips to the bottom here. Patrick Mahomes takes the low snap here. He's going to dip it to Xavier Worthy. He's 25-20 and gets a nice 13-yard gain here. That speed is just crazy. Caught the ball after a 5-yard gain and looks like he was going to be caught immediately. And with that, by the way, happened a few plays ago, but Patrick Mahomes passed Len Dawson as the leader in passing yards for the Chiefs history. The all-time Chiefs passing yards leader is now Patrick Mahomes. Great job by Patrick Mahomes. Isaiah Pacheco is going to take the handoff here. He powers forward, doesn't want to go down, gets a gain of 4 here. Some rough running by Isaiah Pacheco. And what a great job. Corey, man, thank you so much for the super chat. Casey is getting away with everything. Good to see the refs are in midseason. Nobody wants to see Chiefs lose. Yeah, you did say this. Funk says, I told you a lot of teams would kick it. I was a little surprised. I thought the Chiefs practice in preseason not doing this. But I'll get back to this in a moment here. 2nd and 5 here. Patrick Mahomes shotgun formation. And Travis Kelce drops this one here. And Kelce is mad. Future Hall of Famer. Just first drop after that nice 3rd down reception to go back to him. This would have been a 1st down. So it's a big play here. Because if the Chiefs kick another field goal after missed opportunities here, that you're getting that that 3 game. And they're highlighting Juwan Taylor, and it does look like he's moving a little early. Trips to the bottom of the formation here. Rashee Rice to the top here. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun formation here. He's going to take the snap here. Pressure by the Ravens. Going to throw the ball into the end zone. And Xavier Worthy has to play defensive back, dips it away. So it's going to be 4th and 5 here. Excellent job by the Baltimore Ravens defense here, holding Kansas City to a field goal attempt. And by the way, this was almost intercepted. Xavier Worthy, excellent football play, just really getting a hand up just to bat the ball down. However, why are you having a guy who's 165, in a jump ball situation here? I not super happy with that. Of course, if Kelce makes that reception, it's going to be 1st and goal. He knows that, and I know that. So 31-yard field goal attempt by Harrison Butker, the NFL's highest paid kicker. The kick is up. The kick is good. So with 5:44 left before the half, Chiefs 13, Baltimore 7. And Fung said this. He said, Dan, I told you a lot of teams are kicking. So one thing the Kansas City Chiefs in preseason made a point of emphasis is not kicking it out of the end zone. Butker's got a big enough leg that he can kick it out of the end zone anytime he wants. They made a point of kicking it short, and they did it on purpose. I really thought that they were going to get creative because the Chiefs really went out of their way to add players just on special teams, and it doesn't look like that's going to happen. Looks like they're just going to kick it out and just say, hey, look, take the ball 30. By the way, the Chiefs defense is doing a great job. Red Sea. Oh, man, I got my boy, the Ant-Man. Oh, God, Anthony is just an awesome dude. He's giving me some love here. What's up, Dan? Love the channel. I know Anthony is working and being a complete pimp at this time. Denver Gator, I have a confession to make. I'm a Broncos fan. Of course, my dad became a fan. We lived in Denver, so after watching division rival Chiefs all this year, we started Kelsey Bros. I didn't know that, man. Now my dad is a Chiefs fan. I'm just going to tell you, man. Kelsey's a likable dude, man. Dating possibly the most famous woman on the planet. So, yeah. So here's the deal. If you limit Lamar to just trying to dink and dunk, that's how you beat him. Make him into a pure passer. He's got great arm strength, and he's an excellent deep thrower. But does he struggle? Ding, 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 ding. Yeah, he's never done that. He's never really been very good at doing that. And I'll be honest with you. I think the Chiefs realize that. One of the things that Chiefs have always, as a matter of fact, teams playing against Ravens know is that he struggles throwing those out routes. He struggles with ball placement. He struggles with accuracy. But I mean, he throws a fantastic deep ball, fantastic runner. But yeah, and the Chiefs. This is designed by defense. So far, the Chiefs are doing a great job. Take away that first drive, the Chiefs' defense been phenomenal. Strip sack, stop on fourth down. Terrible play call by the Ravens. Terrible play call. You got Derrick Henry, let him power the ball. So. Yeah, there's been some Chiefs friendly flags, Funk. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. And I've been a lot of Chiefs fans want to try and play that Mahomes won't get calls and the Chiefs don't get favorable calls. I think just the opposite. I think I saw it last year when the Chiefs played the Lions week 1. There was a play, no call on golf. And then I saw almost the same play, and it was a call against Mahomes. But yeah. I mean, Chiefs are going to get some benefit of some calls here. First down here, Justice Hill is going to motion down here. It's going to be empty formation. Your 2 receivers to the top here, 1 receiver, 1 tight end, 1 running back to the bottom here. It's going to be a throw, and we got a flag here. It's nice job by the Ravens here. What they did is they did the same thing that I was talking about earlier. They had Juan Thornhill isolated 1-on-1 with Zay Flowers, and it's obvious pass interference by Drew Tranquill here. And this is what you want to do. You want to isolate one of your best receivers on a linebacker, and this was a great job. And there was no question Drew Tranquill is just basically tackled Zay Flowers while the ball's in the air, and that's kind of a no-brainer. So 5-yard penalty, 1st and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens. Derrick Henry enters the game here. Zay Flowers going to motion to the top of the screen here. Lamar Jackson's under center. Derrick Henry's about 7 yards backfield. It's going to be an end around with Zay Flowers here. Makes one guy miss, gets a nice gain of 7. Really like this play call here, getting Zay Flowers the ball running here. When he gets the ball in his hands, he's just electric. Could have been stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Made a very nice move. Cut back inside, got a gain of 7 yards, so now 2nd and short here. And you could do whatever you want here. They're going to call it 2nd and 4. It looks more like 2nd and 3, but on 2nd and short here, you can run the ball, you can go deep. You got Patrick in, the fullback. He's lined up as a tight end. Derrick Henry's joining here. It's going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. He's going to go around to the right side here, break a tackle, get past midfield. There is a flag on the play. And it looks like from the way the Baltimore Ravens body language is going, Lamar Jackson's clapping. So we're going to see what happens here. It's going to be offsides Kansas City. So it's going to be 1st down Ravens in Chiefs territory. So 1st down here. Chris Jones is offside. Chris Jones is not happy by that. And I don't know why he's complaining. He lined up all sides. They're showing a replay. He's definitely over the line of scrimmage here. And he's probably mad because he's getting double teamed there. First and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens. We are inside 4:45 of the first half here. Derrick Henry, 8 carries, 33 yards, and a touchdown. It's actually right at midfield. Lamar Jackson in pistol formation, followed by Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry, it's going to be a fake play action pass here. Lamar Jackson's going to run the ball. He's at 45 to 40. Dives forward at the 38-yard line. First down, Baltimore Ravens here. As they are, it's hard to believe, but even though they're just inside the 40, they're already in Justin Tucker field goal range. So that gain of 12. Nice play by Lamar Jackson here. And I think what they're trying to do is that the Chiefs are playing tight man. Both receivers were covered. So this is a very simple thing. And I've heard this, I've used this several times. 1, 2, run. And they made this offense very simple for Lamar Jackson. If your play call progression is going to be 1, 2, and then run. Pistol formation here for Lamar Jackson on the Chiefs' 37-yard line. They're adjusting it. He's going to go in shotgun. Derrick Henry's going to move to his left here. It's going to be and we're going to blow this play dead here. We're going to I want to see what the play call is here. It's going to be delay of game against the Ravens. And what happened is Lamar Jackson made an audible here, shifted formation, didn't pay attention to the play clock. So it had a great play followed by a dumb play. So it's going to be 1st and 15. But just with a few yards, you're in Justin Tucker's range. We got possibly the 2 best kickers in the National Football League playing today here. With 3:37 left in the game, it's Kansas City 13, Baltimore 7 here. Lamar Jackson in shotgun formation. Derrick Henry's going to get a breather here. 2 receivers to the top here, 1 to the bottom. Mark Andrews is going to line up as the tight end. It's going to be a fake handoff. Lamar Jackson going around the right side. He's going to break a tackle, but he's hit down at the 39-yard line. He's going to get a gain of 4. And what they're doing is they're just trying to get inside of field goal range here. And that's what they did with this play. Now, keep in mind, it would be about a 55, 56-yard field goal. But what they did was that this was a design zone read, but I think the play call was designed to have Lamar Jackson just run the ball. I think what they wanted to do is just get Lamar Jackson in some open field. I don't like that because he took a hard hit from Leo Chenal, but it's going to be 2nd and 12 here from the Kansas City Chiefs 39 here. Justice Hill stays in the game. He's going to be shotgun formation here for Lamar Jackson. Trips to the top here. Mark Andrews going to motion to the bottom here. Lamar Jackson back to pass. There's a flag down. Mark Andrews' first reception of the game. Nice play call here as he gets a gain of 9 here, but this flag's thrown right at the line of scrimmage here. Let's find out what this is because this is against Baltimore. It's going to be a big deal. If it's against Kansas City, the Ravens may want to decline. We're going to find out. It's going to be false start against the Ravens again. Referees are really involved, and this is going to be a 3rd consecutive penalty against Ronnie Stanley. Third penalty in the first half against Ronnie Stanley, and John Harbaugh is not happy. This is going to be 2nd and 17, and Harbaugh is livid on the sideline, and he's letting the referee know what he thinks. 2nd and 17 from the Kansas City Chiefs 44. Lamar Jackson's going to line up in shotgun. Zay Flowers is going to motion to make it trips to the top of the formation here. Nelson Aguilar to the bottom here. Quick throw to Zay Flowers. Going to cut up to the 40 to the 35. Nice job by Zay Flowers here, getting a nice gain of about 7 here. And puts this in 3rd and semi-manageable. But most important here is that you are in Justin Tucker field goal range as we go down to the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes left in the first half here, we have Kansas City 13, Baltimore 7, but they are in Chiefs territory when we return here. We got a good one. They literally threw the best defender who was in press on 4th. Yeah, that was a terrible, terrible, terrible call. Look, you got Derrick Henry. You have a big physical offensive line. Use him. So you have one thing is that when you have a Patrick Mahomes team, and you have Travis Kelce dating one of the most famous women in the world, you talk about the offense quite a bit. But it's the defense that's what's making this into a dynasty. Chris Jones is just dominating this game. George Karlaftis, we haven't called his name yet. Leo Chenal is, I've mentioned him, I think 4 or 5 times. Trent McDuffie is a stud. Justin Reed, really, really solid player. We haven't mentioned his name, but he missed most of the season. But Byron Cook, a player that you want to get to know. Yeah, the defense is looking really good, Perry. Mahomes can really throw on the move. Oh, God. And one of the things about Patrick Mahomes is that whether he's inside the pocket, he's one of those guys that can ding, 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 but you move him outside, he's just dangerous. Just so dangerous. Travis just... good pass defense on Worthy. Kansas City was lucky Kansas City was really lucky on that, Perry. Really, really, really lucky. God, I love Pete Steaks here, and I'm just throwing it out there. I've never been invited on Pete Steaks' show. I'm just throwing that out there. But Pete Steaks is a Dolphins channel I'm a big fan of, and he's one of the few Dolphins fans that's been kind of in agreement with me that they shouldn't have given Tua all that money. And it's nothing against Tua, the man. It's just you have can he stay healthy? Does he have the big arm? And Pete's one of the few Dolphins fans that's been agreeing with me over the years. But he says Chiefs defense coming big in clutch moments. Yeah, absolutely. Cinnamon Panos. Hello, Dan. Yes. Dan, talk about afternoon delight. What kind of content you'll be doing every day. I can't wait to talk about this, Denver Gator. I cannot wait to talk about this. We're going to talk about this at halftime here. But right now, it's 3rd and 8 on the Kansas City Chiefs 35-yard line. Lamar Jackson's in shotgun formation for the Ravens here. He's going to move Isaiah Likely down inside for pass protection here. It's going to be a pass play here. Lamar Jackson back to pass here, and it's going to be incomplete as the Chiefs didn't blitz but got a lot of pressure, forcing a bad play. I'm going to say this right now. The Ravens offensive line cannot stop the Kansas City Chiefs defensive line in obvious passing situations, because what they did is Nick Bolton faked like he was going to blitz, and the Chiefs only brought 4, and the Lamar Jackson had no time. No time here. George Karlaftis just went right around the right tackle, and Justin Tucker's going to line up for a 53-yard field goal. I fully expect Justin Tucker to make this. I mean, he's one of the best kickers in NFL history, but it is a long one here. Kick is up. It's hangling left. It's no good. He missed. 150 left in the half. The Kansas City Chiefs get the ball in excellent field goal, in excellent field position. 150 left in the first half. Chiefs are up by 6. Yes. And this just hooked left. And by the way, Denver Gator, I'm going to be talking about this. At Dan and Denver Gator, we think about Boston College at Florida State. And by the way, I didn't watch this game, but I heard about it. And I did watch a large part of Florida State, Georgia Tech, because I really thought that, like, I was kind of excited. Denver Gators going to get mad, but I was kind of excited because I thought this might be the return of Florida State. I thought this was going to be, because when Florida State's good, I think college football is so much fun to watch. Now, I watched when the Charlie Ward days. Warwick Dunn is a Florida State. Warwick Dunn might be the best player to ever play at Florida State. I love Warwick Dunn. The Charlie Ward Heisman, the wide right. I mean, when Florida State was at its best, college football is so much fun to watch. I mean, the crowd, the games. Jameis Winston winning a national championship there. That was a lot of fun. I mean, when Florida State used to have like 5 or 6 first-round picks playing on defense, that was a lot of fun. Derek Brooks dominating. I mean, there was so much fun. I thought that they were obviously more talented than Georgia Tech, but it seemed like it was a bunch of – that defense has got a lot of talent. But it really just looked like a bunch did you watch Last Chance U, when when it was football? By the way, Last Chance U for college basketball is just amazing. I really got a kick out of it. I really enjoyed it. But the Last Chance U, where they went was it Indianapolis, Kansas, and they had all this talent. They had all this talent. They had like the number one ranked roster. They got a bunch of studs, and they couldn't win any games. That's what Florida State kind of reminds me of. I mean, it's just kind of what it reminds me of. I mean, you got this team that just can't play well together. First and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs on the Ravens 43, their own 43-yard line here. 150 left here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass here. And that's an interception. He turns it over immediately, throws it right to Roquan Smith. The Ravens are going to get the ball back at midfield. Roquan Smith may be the best middle linebacker. I don't know what Mahomes was doing here. Mahomes just threw the ball right at him. Now, he did get pressure here, and they're going to look at this to make sure he caught it. And it's hard to tell from that angle, but I believe this is going to be an easy interception here. But this was just, and they're going to look at this a couple of times. But I mean, what happened to Roquan Smith just sat there, and the Ravens only pushed 4. He was trying to force it to Rice, and for whatever reason, it was just Mahomes has that look like, I don't believe I did that. They're going to look at this, but this looks like an interception here, and actually they're not going to look at this too much longer. First and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens at midfield here. 144 left in the half. Excellent opportunity for the Ravens here. It's actually on their own 49 here. It's going to be a little slant out to Justice Hill. He's going to make a guy miss, gets out to the 45 before he's tackled out of bounds by Byron Cook, the guy I talked about earlier here. Nice gain by Justice Hill. Gets a gain of 6 as we get into actually, they're going to call it 7 here. They're going to call it 7, but second and 3 here. 136 left in the half here. Ravens in Chiefs territory on the Chiefs 43-yard line. It's going to be shotgun formation here. Back to pass here. He's got pressure. He's going to run. He's going to get the first down and get a gain of 10. Nice job here. I mentioned this before, the Chiefs defensive line against the Ravens offensive line. They're not blitzing at all, which is a Chiefs staple, and they're just not. Lamar Jackson just can't get any time to throw here. Very nice play by second-year player Chermiri Connor, a pseudo safety corner, one of these hybrid type of players. They use them all over the defense here. It's going to be 103 left in the game here, and left in the first half. Lamar Jackson running around here. He's going to take off and run. He's going to make a guy miss, but he's going to be tackled in bounds here. The Ravens do have all 3 timeouts, but they do not seem to be in a hurry. I just want to go record. I think this is a mistake. I really think they should call a timeout here and reset, but the Chiefs are in no hurry because the Chiefs get the ball first in the second half here. We're under 35 seconds here. They got all 3 timeouts, but the Ravens, for whatever reason, do not seem to be in a hurry. Chiefs do bring some pressure here. Isaiah Likely is going to get the reception, go out of bounds at the 19-yard line, stops the clock at 27 seconds here. First and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens. This is a mistake. You have all 3 timeouts. You should have used the timeout there. Yeah, I'm gonna talk about all of this here. I'm gonna start these comments here because these are great here. Yeah. Yeah, Mahomes is supposed to be good, Funk. What's up? 27 seconds left here. It's going to play clock's under 3 here, and it's going to be Lamar Jackson's in shotgun formation here, and it's going to be a delay of game, or did they get the timeout? This is unexcusable. Okay, they did get the timeout. This is unexcusable. This is unexcusable, and Lamar Jackson is furious, but he goes ahead and he taps Isaiah Likely. Apparently, this was supposed to be an audible. The players were not on the same page. This is a big mistake. What they should have done is called a timeout, got everything organized with 50 seconds left. Now you only have 2 timeouts and you have 27 seconds. Now, granted, you're at the 19-yard line. You're at the 19-yard line, but this is a big mistake by the Baltimore Ravens and a big missed opportunity because you want to go in half with the lead. You don't want it to be 13-10. Chiefs get the ball to start the second half. This is a big mistake. 1st and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens here. 2 timeouts left as they're on the Chiefs' 19-yard line, down by 6, trying to score before the half is over here. Lamar Jackson's in shotgun formation. Justice Hill's to his left here. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. He's going to fire to Isaiah Likely, who's going to cut inside. Again, a big mistake. He's going to get down to the 10 here, and the Baltimore Ravens are going to call a timeout, it appears, as it's going to be 2nd and 1 here. Another mistake here, because he could have got the same amount of yardage, maybe a few yards less, and got out of bounds. Instead, you're forced to use the timeout. And these are some big mistakes here by the Baltimore Ravens. Now, if they score a touchdown and give the Chiefs no time, great. But this is a mistake. This is a mistake. They're showing clips. Lamar Jackson does look faster. The weight loss, you can tell, but is it going to how's this going to handle? I mean, it's a long season. It's only week 1. 8 carries, 63 yards for Lamar Jackson here. It's going to be 2nd and 1 for the Baltimore Ravens. 21 seconds left in the first half here. 1 timeout left here. 2 tight ends to the bottom here. Lamar Jackson, shotgun formation. He's going to run, scramble. It's going to be incomplete. And the Chiefs' defensive line is beating the Ravens' offensive line. The Chiefs' defensive line is just beating the Ravens' offensive line. That, by the way, Funk, you're 100% correct. That was a terrible interception. 3rd and 1 with 18 seconds left here, and this is such a bad job of the Baltimore Ravens. They score a touchdown. I can eat my words here, but 3rd and 1 here by the Baltimore Ravens, 18 seconds left here. Is this Justice Hill or is that Derrick Henry? They're in a motion flowers here. It's going to be a fake. They're in a pitch out to Justice Hill. He's going to go around the right side. He's going to get the first down here, but it's 12 seconds left here. And what do you do if you're the Baltimore Ravens? And apparently you're going to use your final timeout. The Chiefs called timeout. I'm going to be pissed. And, okay, so they're going to give the Ravens 1 more second. So it's 13 seconds left. No timeouts. You could not handle this any worse. Now, I'm glad they got the first down. And it was a nice play call to get the first down. But if you are tackled in bounds, a half is over, and you miss an opportunity to score. So how they handled this, look, if the Ravens score, I still think this is a huge mistake. The way they ended the first half is a massive mistake. Any play in bounds ends the half. In bounds, any play ends the half. 1st and goal at the 7, 13 seconds left in the half. The Ravens have no timeouts. Chiefs are up by 6. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. He's under pressure. It's going to be tipped, and Leo Chenell's having a game here, folks. Leo Chenell's having a game here. 9 seconds left here. And what are the Ravens going to do? Great job by Leo Chenell. Just goes ahead and bats the ball down. Almost intercepted it. This was a great job. Leo Chenell, what happened is he faked that he was going to rush, ended up being a spy. And by the way, if he doesn't bat that ball down, Justice Hill scores. That was a nice play design, but great play by Leo Chenell. 9 seconds left here in the half. No timeouts by the Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson, shotgun formation, Justice Hill to his right. And the Chiefs are going to call a timeout. Great job by the Kansas City Chiefs here to go ahead and take a timeout here. And Spagnuolo is apologizing. He was mad at the refs about something. And Chiefs are going to go ahead and look at this again here. And by the way, I cannot emphasize this enough. The Baltimore Ravens have really screwed this up. Yeah, the timeouts don't roll into the second half. Rhinos yeah. I thought this would be no. Both defenses came to play. And they're showing the clips. Steve Spagnuolo just sprinted down. He just sprinted down. It's kind of comical the way he did things, but he just sprinted down to call a timeout. But second goal here, and I cannot emphasize how bad the Ravens dropped the ball here at the end of the first half. Even if they score a touchdown, this is just mismanaged here. Lamar Jackson, shotgun formation, trips to the top of the formation here. Isaiah Likely to the bottom here. Lamar Jackson to pass here. He's under pressure. He's just going to throw this away. And 4 seconds left. The Baltimore Ravens absolutely have to take a shot here. I don't think that's a flag. You can run down the sidelines and call a timeout. I don't think that's a penalty. The reason he's throwing side on the Chiefs' defensive line is just killing the Ravens' offensive line. They're just killing the offensive line. And Justin Tucker is going to try for a 25-yard field goal. It's up and it's good. 3 seconds left in half here. So it looks like we're going to go into halftime 13-10. This is a big mistake. The way that the Ravens ended this first half was just terrible. What they should have done is that when they were inside a minute, they had that nice game. They should have called a timeout then and there. They really messed up. Should have got organized. They let a lot of time click off the clock. Then they were unorganized inside the red zone. This was a good opportunity for them to get a touchdown. Instead, they have to kick a field goal, and they're going to be down by 3 with the Chiefs getting the ball back. Oh, I did not know that. I actually didn't know that. I thought the defensive coordinator can call that. I didn't know that. I learned something new. I didn't know that. I didn't know I did not know the defensive coordinator could not call a timeout. So I learned something. So Justin Tucker is going to kick this. It's probably going to be just the end of the half here, and I'm going to read all the comments here at halftime. Here's some great comments in here, and looks like the Chiefs are going to have to take a knee as they kick it into the end zone. So it's going to be 1st and 10 with 3 seconds left. But I don't believe the Kansas City Chiefs are going to do anything. I think what you're going to see here is the Kansas City Chiefs just take a knee and go into halftime up by 3. And that's exactly what you're going to see here is the Chiefs are going to use the victory formation, even though it's just the end of the first half. Patrick Mahomes is going to take a knee, and we're going to go into halftime here. We got a great game, folks. At the end of first half, it's going to be Kansas City 13, Ravens 10. The Kansas City Chiefs will be receiving the kickoff to start the second half. So, yeah. The Ravens need to limit Lamar running the ball. I get all the excitement. It's the Kansas City Chiefs. I get that. I already slammed one energy drink. I got another one here. I don't know why. I really don't need it, but the Ravens need to limit Lamar running the ball. 63 yards in the first half, great. 8 carries, took some really big hits. That adds up over a time of especially a 17-game season. Leo Chenal's a big dude, man. I mean, seriously. Leo Chenal's a very big dude. The Chiefs kind of utilizing him in a lot of different roles, using him as a pseudo defensive end, outside linebacker, inside linebacker. So, yeah. All right, I'm going to read some of the comments here. I've never received a super chat before, so this is I'm super geeked out by Corey, aka the Red Sea, and they only called one, but it looks like he is moving early. If you are a Chiefs fan and you want to tell me that Chiefs don't get preferential treatment, I'd be like, I don't know, kind of sort of seems that way, but I'm not complaining. Look, you don't get the preferential treatment without earning it. Mahomes is the best player in the NFL. Chiefs won back-to-back Super Bowls, and they didn't win back-to-back Super Bowls on preferential treatment. They won back-to-back Super Bowls because they were the best team in football. So. Denver Gator says, talk about Afternoon Delight, what kind of content you'll be doing every day. And by the way, I've been meaning to put this on my YouTube page. I've been meaning to do kind of some advertisements about this, but the kind of content I'm doing is Wednesdays is a special fantasy football and college football. I already got Keaton Talk Sports. He's going to come in and talk about. There's a possibility he talks about his Ohio State Buckeyes, but he's coming on Wednesday. We're going to do a lot of fantasy this year. I'm going to go over a lot of fantasy football. I'm going to try helping people out with your fantasy football league. So all fantasy football questions. I have an email, Dan Talks Football at Yahoo. All you got to do is I got it listed below. All your fantasy questions I'm going to go over. I'm going to do a lot of fantasy football content. I'm going to do a lot of betting content. I partnered up with BetUS. I made a video last night around 3 a.m. Vegas time. Denver Gators saw it, put some really great comments in here. I made a $100, my very first $100 deposit in BetUS. Probably the biggest bet I'm going to make this year is just $25. I bet $25 on this game. Yeah. And the reason why I'm only betting $25 is rule of thumb when you are I don't want to go into too much detail. I'm saving up the buy a property. I rent this wonderful condo that I'm doing the live stream in right now, but I'm trying to purchase something, so I'm not spending a lot of money. Rule number 1 to sports betting is don't bet your rent check. And since I have money that needs to be allocated to other places, I'm just doing small bets this year. But since I teamed up with BetUS, I'm using their site. And I made a small bet on this. So we'll be doing some betting, a lot of fantasy football this year. I'm here to help out. If you need help on your fantasy team, I'm here to help. And I'm going to answer a lot of fantasy football questions. We'll be doing a lot of fantasy football content this year, a lot of sports betting content. We'll be going over Monday and Friday. It's basically going to be Monday's going to be a review. Friday's going to be a recap. Wednesday's going to be a fantasy college football day. If I get a lot of questions, I'd love for Thursday just to be like a question answer type of day. But I've been reaching out. I've reached out to Pete's Takes. I've reached out to Luke G. Reached out to Keys. Keaton Talk Sports is joining me Wednesday to talk some college football. So we'll be having a lot of really good guests. I'm hoping I can get Denver Gator to come on and talk some college football. I'm going to try to reach out to a lot of different content creators to kind of join. But Monday through Friday, 1 to 4 Vegas time, 4 to 7 Eastern time, I'm going to be on for 3 hours answering your questions, answering your comments. Anything that you want to talk about, we'll talk about. But we're going to do a lot of fantasy football this year. We're going to do a lot of fantasy football. I'm going to try to get together with try to get as many fantasy questions as I can. We'll talk about MVP candidates. We're also going to do a lot of draft stuff. I'm really excited because this year I'm going to do more college football than I've ever done before. I'm really excited about it. I watched USC, LSU, great game. I watched most of Florida State, Georgia Tech. I skipped around a little bit. I do want to talk about this too. Denver Gator says, Perry, I'm so excited to see Florida State start 0-2 when all the media was talking about how great they would be this season. Everybody already expects Florida to suck, but Florida State losing is heartwarming. And they were ranked 9th. So here's the deal. They have talent-wise a top 10 team, Florida State. Funk told me call him DJ Ukulele. And here's the deal. You can see the talent oozing from the kid. You can just see how physically gifted he is. He doesn't really seem to want it. The players don't seem to respond to him. I hate to put it on like one guy, but I'm going to tell you something. Charlie Ward everybody loved, like people would lay their life on the line for Charlie Ward. I don't see that from, and I think that I think he's just one of those guys who's just so athletically gifted, just doesn't. I mean, there's talk about him wanting to go to baseball. He's at his third or fourth different school. And I hate to be like you're that. I hate to be like that big of a jerk to just be like, oh, it's all his fault. But look, you played against Georgia Tech, which was dead last in defense in the ACC. Now, defense did play well. They got a new defensive coordinator, but you only put up 21 points. Boston College is playing. Now, by the way, Bill O'Brien is doing a fantastic job, but let's be honest. I mean, how many of those Boston College defensive players are going to play in the NFL? This isn't Alabama where you got like 7 or 8 future first round picks and you put up 13. And one of those, and by the way, one of those touchdowns, I think they scored 2 touchdowns. They went for 2 and didn't make it. I don't know, but one of those touchdowns was a phenomenal play by the wide receiver, breaking like 4 tackles. So, as far as Bill O'Brien, I don't expect him to turn Boston College into a national power. But I think Bill O'Brien will do pretty well there. And I fully expect Bill O'Brien to leave Boston College shortly. And it's nothing against Boston College, but this is a guy who took the Penn State job. Bill O'Brien, let me throw this out there. How bad would it be if Bill O'Brien took a Florida job? I mean, you need a big name at Florida, and Billy Napier's not the dude. Sorry, but yeah. And by the way, they will probably not be ranked in the top 25. So, and this is why I do the show, is because honestly I didn't know this, but of course I'm not listening to the game with sound. So, but I do want to touch base on this though. Afternoon Delight is going to be a lot of fun. It's something I've never tried before. I am really looking forward to it. Monday through Friday, 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific, 3 hours of football talk. And I'm struck. Normally when I do a live stream, I just kind of, usually when I have guests on, I give them an outline. It's going to be a little more structured, structuring it into segments. Monday is going to be kind of a review of what happened. Tuesday, obviously, we'll talk about what happened on Monday Night Football, go over injuries, go over, fantasy questions. But Wednesday is going to be dedicated to fantasy football and college football. Thursday, we got some great Thursday night games. So Thursday show is going to be kind of a breakdown of Thursday night football. Kind of what to look forward to. We're going to do a lot of fantasy football matchups, and that's something that's really, really important. I really want to help people win their fantasy football leagues this year, and I'm going to go out of my way. Hey, make sure you start these guys. Make sure you bench these guys. Every one of my videos, I set up a new email, dantalksfootball@yahoo. You can email me. I have it synced up to my phone. I'll get back to you as soon as possible, because I know that you want to go ahead and win your fantasy football league. I have a buddy of mine, Anthony, put a comment in. He's in 4 fantasy football leagues. All of them he has an opportunity to make several $100s this year. I'm going to do everything humanly possible to make sure he gets every single penny that he can. That's why I'm going to do a lot more fantasy football. We're going to do a lot of draft content early during the season too, because we're going to watch a lot of college football this year. I'm just going to find a way to make time. I do have to work Fridays and Saturdays, but I got the DVR. Side note, right? You can't see it, but right behind me, I just got a brand new TV. Spent yesterday and today setting it up. So I'll be watching a lot of college football, whether I want to or not. I might have to just fall asleep watching college football. I'll figure it out. But we're going to watch a ton of college football. We're going to do a lot of draft, a lot of college football stuff. And I already got Keaton Talk Sports, who's going to join me on my very first college football show. And I'm really, really, really excited about that. I'm really, really, really excited about Keaton Talk Sports. He's going to join me for a good hour of college football. And another thing is that Keaton Talk Sports said that Ohio State would win about 15 games in the NFL this year. So really excited about that. At Dan and Denver Gator, do you think the Texas quarterback's a top 10 pick or a late first or early second round pick? I would love to know what Denver Gator thinks. I think he's going to end up being a first round pick. I think that he's going to be a late first round pick. And the reason why I say that is that I like his athleticism. I like his arm. I like his mobility. But when I say I like his arm, I like his accuracy more. He doesn't have that big arm. Like Michael Penix in last year's draft had that big arm that you could see at the combine. J.J. McCarthy looked impressive throwing the ball. You're not going to see that big arm out of Quinn Ewers. You're not going to see that big arm. But I think he's going to surprise people by I think he's a guy that's going to run at the combine. I say that because nobody ran at last year's combine. No quarterbacks ran. I think he'll run. I think he'll be better. I think in the classroom, he'll be really, really, really good. But I think he's a guy that's going to kind of fall in the draft because he's not that big of a dude. I think he's going to end up being like, I think he'll put on some weight, but I think he'll be like around 215, 220. And another thing, if you notice, like when they I forget who they played, but they played some cupcake and they won like 70-0. Arch Manning put up better numbers. What's an NFL comp for him? You may not remember Jeff Garcia, but that's like the first name that came into my mind. Was Jeff Garcia. He was a guy who was really accurate, smaller guy. Now he was a late round draft pick who sat on the bench for a while. But that's the first name that popped in my mind was Jeff Garcia. I'm going to touch base on this a little more here. I'm trying to think of a modern day guy, but we're back to start the second half here. Justin Tucker is going to kick it off here. Chiefs are going to return it here. Can't tell who's got some. Cole Hardman, he's out to the 20. He's out to the 25. Breaks the tackle. He's at the 30. Tackled at the 32-yard line here. So Kansas City Chiefs are just going to start off. We got a flag here. So we're going to see what this flag is. But to start the second half here, Kansas City's got 13-10 lead, and it's the same thing. It's going to be the same thing. The Kansas City Chiefs want to score and score quickly. It's holding against the Chiefs. They're going to have to move this back. They want to get their playmakers in the open field. You got Xavier Worthy of all that speed. You got Travis Kelce, maybe the greatest tight end to ever live. You got Rashid Rice, who when he gets ball in his hand, he's just like a running back. You want to get these playmakers with the ball in the field. And Baltimore's defense has done a fantastic job throttling this Chiefs offense. And in the AFC Championship game, they held them to 17 points. Holding them to 13 points is a really good accomplishment. The Baltimore Ravens defense has just been absolutely fantastic. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs at the 21-yard line here. The Chiefs are going to go left to right here. 14:54 left in the second half. Chiefs are up by 3. Patrick Mahomes is going to be under center here. It's going to be we have a short stoppage of the game here. It's going to be a Kansas City Chiefs are going to line up in a 12 formation, 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. We've even seen some 13 personnel with 3 tight ends and 1 receiver. So we're going to line up Noah Gray and Travis Kelce and Jared Wiley, all 3 tight ends. Rashid Rice at the top here. Kelce's going to motion here. Isaiah Pacheco is going to go around the right side. He's going to cut back inside and get a nice gain here. It's a gain of 5 here. So it's going to be 2nd and 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Isaiah Pacheco is a little slow to get up. He's going to go off the field here. Hopefully it's not an injury situation here. Kyle Van Noy, longtime New England Patriot, spent, I think, a year or 2 in Detroit before coming over to Baltimore. Had a really good year last year in Baltimore, 9 sacks in Baltimore. And Isaiah Pacheco's on the ground. This is not a good sign for the Kansas City Chiefs. 2nd and 5 here. Samry P. Ryan, former Denver Broncos, is going to come in, take over here. Patrick Mahomes, quick pass here. He's going to dump it. Rashid Rice breaks tackle at the 40. He's at 45. He's at midfield, 45 to the 42-yard line. Huge gain by Rashid Rice here. Nice job by Rashid Rice. And Patrick Mahomes wants to exercise a little tempo here. This time, he just beats Marlon Humphrey. Actually, they're playing in his own defense. Kyle Hamilton misses the tackle here. Did a great job here. What a great play by Rashid Rice. This is just a quick pump here. It looks like Rashid Rice wasn't first option. Looks like they went through a slip screen to Xavier Worthy. He was covered. Nice job by Rashid Rice. 5 carries, 80 yards. And we have a stoppage of play here. Baltimore's going to call a timeout. Looks like the Chiefs trying to exercise tempo here, and the Ravens just called a timeout here. So 13:30 left in the second half here. The Baltimore Ravens exercise their first timeout. This could come back to haunt the Baltimore Ravens here as they burn a timeout very early in the second half. This could really hurt the Baltimore Ravens. So Rashid Rice, 5 receptions, 80 yards, having a great game so far. You remember Jeff Garcia? Yeah. Go Rice, make a lot of money for him. I'm trying to think of a modern day comparison. I'm going to give you a name. Personality-wise, it's a little different. Isaiah Pacheco checks back in as we get back to the game here. It's going to be a fake handoff to Pacheco here. Patrick Mahomes makes a move here, throws the ball downfield. It's Justin Watson inside the red zone as the Chiefs just get these big chunk plays here. This was a great call here, which it is a fake handoff to Pacheco. It looks like Mahomes wanted to dump this off flat here as they had 2 tight ends here, and it looks like both tight ends were covered. So he went to Justin Watson, who was left wide alone in the middle of the field here. Massive gain as they are inside the red zone. So the Chiefs come out of halftime just really ready to go here. 1st and 10 at the Ravens 18-yard line. Pacheco stays in the game here. He's to Patrick Mahomes' right, shotgun formation, trips to the top of the formation, but Travis Kelce comes in down here. Isaiah Pacheco gets it outside, runs over a Trenton Simpson here. It looks like it's a gain of 9, but there is a flag on the play here. As play stands, it's going to be 2nd and 1 inside the red zone, but it's holding on the Kansas City Chiefs, so it's going to be backed up. Eliminates a nice 9-yard gain. Kinsley Suamatea, and I am butchering that name. He's the rookie left tackle out of BYU. He's having a great game, but he's called for a hold. They're going to call that every time in the NFL, young man. So, yeah, flag did ruin a big play, but they call that every single time in the NFL. Both teams 5 penalties for 40 yards here. It's going to be 1st and 20 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Empty formation for Patrick Mahomes. A little throw here and incomplete as he was trying to hit Rashid Rice on a quick slant. So it's going to be 2nd and 20 here for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Now, the good news is they are in field goal range, but after getting down inside the red zone here, you really want an opportunity. And this was a great play here. Who was covering Rashid Rice here? I can't think. Is that Trenton Simpson? That was before mentioned Trenton Simpson. That's a fantastic play. 2nd-year linebacker, 3rd-round pick out of Clemson. Guy absolutely loved. Great job covering Rashid Rice here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass here. Shotgun formation, trips here, and he's going to – I don't know if the Ravens brought a blitz or not. We have another flag here, but there's a lot of pressure on Mahomes here. I'm not sure what the flag is. Mahomes is not happy, and the flag is – right at Kyle Van Noy has his helmet off. He's laying on the ground. I don't know if he's injured or if he's just slow to get up here, but his helmet was ripped off. Personal foul, roughing the passer against the Ravens. This is going to be an automatic 1st down. Nnamdi Madubuike is going to be called for the personal foul here. And what they did is they ran a stunt here with him and Kyle Van Noy, and nobody picked up Madubuike, and Madubuike hit Mahomes in the face. And by the way, if you're one of these people that's going to say that, Mahomes gets special treatment, they always, if you hit a quarterback right here, you're going to get called that 10 out of 10 times. Kyle Van Noy, what happened is Matabuke and Van Noy ran a stunt. Van Noy got Mahomes around the ankles, but is still on the ground. His helmet got ripped off during a play. So while they're attending Kyle Van Noy, we're going to go ahead and take a commercial break. And when we get back to play here, Kansas City Chiefs will be first down. I'm not exactly sure where we're going to mark the ball at, but it's going to be a 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Huge play. So the flag called that ruined the big play on the holding. Now we have the big play on the big flag by the Ravens. So it's going to be 1st and 10 here. They got a commercial break on. What are stats for Pacheco running the ball here? That's actually a great question here. Let's go ahead and let's get that pulled up here. I've been toying around with just having the ESPN stats on the same screen. I know some live streamers do it. The only reason I don't do it is I've noticed there has been some commercials that show up, some goofy stuff. So I was a little worried about that. On next live stream, I might have ESPN up, but the stats are Pacheco 5 carries, 17 yards. But he does have 1 reception for 23. If I remember right, Amazement has over 70 yards right now. He's just got 40. As a whole, the Kansas City Chiefs only 7 carries for 37 yards, 1 touchdown. The 1 touchdown is by Xavier Worthy's 21-yard touchdown run. So, and I was toying around with doing that, just doing the game cast on here. That way you guys could see the stats and everything. But the reason why I don't is because they got they have right now the commercial on. So that's why I don't have it. But if you do have any questions about the stats, I do have it pulled up. I just have it covered by the game. I have 2 windows pulled up. So yeah, it does seem low. And I really think that you're going to see a lot more Pacheco in the second half unless that injury is bothering him. I mean, he looked like he was just shaken up a little bit, but I think we'll see a lot more of Isaiah Pacheco in the 3rd and 4th quarter. Lamar Jackson, 63 yards rushing, 105 yards passing. Yeah, it's going to be 1st and 10 at the Ravens' 14-yard line. Pacheco's going to go in motion. Patrick Mahomes back to pass. It's going to be a little check down. Noah Gray, 5. Jumps over a Ravens defender. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Kansas City Chiefs. This is a brilliant play design. You get Noah Gray, you get Travis Kelce. You motion Pacheco out for that same wheel route. You cover the wheel route. Noah Gray just cuts into the inside. Basically, this is just a screenplay for the Kansas City Chiefs. This is just brilliant design. And Creed Humphrey signed a massive contract this offseason, become the NFL's highest paid center. He just paved the way. What a great job. First and goal at the 1-yard line. Patrick Mahomes shotgun formation here. He's going to motion Xavier Worthy to the top of the screen. Isaiah Pacheco is going to get the handoff. He's going to go right ahead. Touchdown! Touchdown, Kansas City. There's no signal yet, but Isaiah Pacheco's in the end zone. It's a touchdown. It's official. Chiefs take a 19-10 lead here. Isaiah Pacheco, 1-yard touchdown run. Let's go, Chiefs. Yes. 6-play, 81-yard drive, 3 minutes and 32 seconds. And this is why the Baltimore Ravens mismanaged the first half. This is why it's such a big deal, is because you have an opportunity to go up 14-13. You mismanage that. You only get the field goal. Now you're down by 2 scores. Now you eliminate the whole purpose of getting a guy like Derrick Henry. You eliminate it completely. 11:28 left in the 3rd quarter. Harrison Butker is going to line up for the kick here. And we'll see if this ends up being just a 9-point game or a 10-point game, as that kick is up and it is good. Chiefs by 10. So we're going to go to commercial break here. Chiefs 20, Ravens 10, 11:28 left in the 3rd quarter here. And Denver Gator believes that Quinn Ayers will be a top 10 pick. The reason why I don't think he's going to be a top 10 pick is he doesn't have that elite size, strength, arm. He's highly accurate. He's going to be very mobile. He's going to do a lot of things that are really, really, really good. But the one thing about him that I really don't see him doing is really impressing people. Like he's not a big dude like Josh Allen. He doesn't have the Mahomes type of arm, but he's really, really, really accurate. He's really, really, really accurate. He's mobile, and I think he's really going to impress people because at Texas, it's not. Texas runs kind of sort of an NFL type of offense. You have Steve Sarkisian, who was an offensive coordinator on the NFL level. Of course, he was the offensive coordinator with Alabama when they had Jalen Hurts and then Tua there, where they're putting up crazy points. And then he took the job at Texas. Great job by Texas. Great hire. Sarkisian's a world-class recruiter, and he's really good in X's and O's. But I don't think Ewers is going to be a top 10 pick, but I do think he's definitely a first rounder. I just don't think he's going to impress people physically enough. But but I think that when teams interview him, they're really going to like the football acumen, his ability to dissect the NFL offense. Could he be a dude like I already forgot his name. Jaden Daniels. Could he be a guy like Jaden Daniels? Yeah, he could be. I think Jaden Daniels is much more athletic. The one thing is that if you noticed, Arch Manning is he actually looked like he outperformed just with the backups. Of course, they were playing somebody he had no business playing. So, well, anyway, we'll have to wait and see. But have to wait and see what happens. But I think he'll be a first round pick, but I'm not really sure he's going to be a top 10 pick. We'll find out. Could have been. Could have been. I apologize, Funk. I got to the comment late, but it's a possibility. Keep in mind, once the player gets the ball in his hands, you can move. So, and by the way, we'll see if the Chiefs go ahead and take advantage of this. This kick's going to be out of the end zone, so the Ravens are going to get the ball at the 30. So you're right, by the way. I was really expecting the Kansas City Chiefs do what they did in preseason, try to keep it in play, but instead it looks like they're just saying, hey, take it at the 30. Our defense is good enough. And by the way, the Chiefs' defensive line is destroying the Ravens offensive line. They don't even need the blitz to get pressure on Lamar Jackson. But Chris Jones is just destroying the Ravens offensive line here. And now you're down by 10. All right, so 1st and 10 for the Ravens at the 30. Derrick Henry is going to motion or move over from the Lamar Jackson's left to his right here. It's going to be trips to the top here. It's going to be fake handoff here and a little slip screen drop by Zay Flowers. And they've been running this play a lot. And the reason why they're running this play a lot is because they can't give Lamar Jackson time. So what they're trying to do is get the ball out of Lamar Jackson's hand as quickly as possible. And they also want to get Zay Flowers the ball in the open field. That's a smart move. I'm big fan of Zay Flowers. Looks like Patrick Richard's going to be in there, the Ravens fullback. They're lining him up as a tight end. However, Derrick Henry, I believe, is still in the game here. Derrick Henry. Lamar Jackson's under center here. They're in motion. Zay Flowers to the bottom of the screen. It's going to be a play action pass here. Zay Flowers is basically a screen, and he's going to be tackled behind the line of scrimmage here. FAU, Felix Nzue. I'm butchering it, so I'm just going to call him FAU, former first-round pick. Made a couple of big plays, recovered a fumble earlier, and then tackled Zay Flowers behind the line of scrimmage here. He's rotating in with Mike Hanna, a player the Chiefs gave a 3-year extension to. Undersized defensive end, highly productive, nine sacks last year. And it's going to be 3rd and long for the Ravens here. The Ravens are down by 10. They really need this first down. It's going to be 3rd and 12 here as they lost to Lamar Jackson back to pass here. Chris Jones being held, but I don't see a flag. And it's a nice screen to Justice Hill as he gets a first down. Now, they got away with it. You could see it on TV because Chris Jones lined up as the defensive end. He was held, but it wasn't held on the outside. He was held on the inside, and you can get away with that. If you hold a player on the inside, even if you see the jersey tug, you can get away with that. And this was just a nice little screen pass as Justice Hills just gets out and gets a nice first down. Huge play for the Ravens, 1st and 10 for the Ravens at their own 45-yard line. Derrick Henry's going to enter the game. Shotgun formation here. Derrick Henry's going to be to Lamar Jackson's right. They're in motion Patrick Richard, the fullback here. Lamar Jackson's going to go ahead and throw. Mark Andrews' first reception of the game gets a 12-yard gain and the Baltimore Ravens first down. This is a very nice play design. What they did is a fake. They used some motion with the tight end, fake like they're in a little pitch to Derrick Henry. Instead, they have Mark Andrews run a drag and nice 12-yard gain, so it's first down in Chiefs territory here. Great job by the Baltimore Ravens here. This was just an absolute great job by the Baltimore Ravens getting the ball downfield. Lamar Jackson, 16 now, 22, 132. Here you got Derrick Henry, but he's going to be swamped up behind the line of scrimmage. Leo Chenal, I've said his name several times today. He's having a game. He gets into the backfield, and what a great job what a great job he's doing here. And Leo Chenal gets Derrick Henry for a loss. It looks like it's going to be 2nd and 1 here. They're showing clips about Mark Andrews trying to rehab. He got injured late in the season. And this just a damn shame here. Really, really good player. 2nd and 12 here for the Baltimore Ravens. Derrick Henry stays in the game. Shotgun formation, Lamar Jackson back to pass here. They're going to bring a corner blitz. Caught up by Derrick Henry. Lamar Jackson goes deep here and almost intercepted by Chamiri Connor. Chamiri Connor was a dude who this is a former 4th-round draft pick out of Virginia Tech, and the Chiefs use him all over the field, does a lot of different things, but they just had him locked up in as a safety here, and he almost gets the pick here. They went deep to Isaiah Likely, and this was just, honestly, this should have been picked. Great job by the Chiefs defense. 3rd and 12 here. For the Baltimore Ravens. Justice Hill enters the game. It's going to be shotgun. Justice Hill's to Lamar Jackson's left here. 1 wide receiver to the top here, 2 receivers to the bottom here. Lamar Jackson pressured. He's going to go deep here, and it's going to be knocked away by Justin Watson here, and it's going to be 4th down. I fully expect the Ravens to punt here, but you never know. You never know. 8:31 left in the second half here. And this was just one-on-one coverage. Justin Watson against Zay Flowers. Zay Flowers had him beat, but great job by Justin Watson. Justin Watson, former 7th-round pick for the Kansas City Chiefs. And this is just a great job here. I'm expecting a punt, but you never know. You never know. This might be one of those situations where you want to get a little creative, but we do see the Chiefs or the Ravens punt. Miracle Hardman calls for the fair catch at the 9-yard line. So with 8:24 left in the 3rd quarter, Chiefs 20, Ravens 10, and Patrick Mahomes and company will get the ball. Leo Chenal, I wasn't really sure if he was better suited. I thought Leo Chenal, to be honest, you could have used him as, I thought he was better fit for an outside linebacker in a 3-4 or an odd front. And I really was a little surprised because I thought, okay, is he going to bulk up and be a defensive end? And year 1, he really didn't play that much, but year 2, they started using him as an outside linebacker. He puts his hand in the dirt. He does a lot of different things, but he's a really, really, really good player. He can do a lot of different things. I thought with the Broncos, who were running the 3-4 type of defense, I thought that was just a really good fit. And I love the dude. Funk, you're right. And this is one of the things, like there was a YouTuber had a video, and he said that the Ravens improved this offseason and Chiefs start slow. And I didn't even comment. I'm like, the Chiefs were – under Andy Reid, the Chiefs start season 9-2 in season openers, and that 8 straight before your Lions destroyed them. You called it, by the way. And he said the Ravens improved. I'm like, How'd they improve? They lost Patrick Queen. They lost Geno Snowden. They lost Javion Clowney. They got 3 new starters on the offensive line. 2 were backups last year. And Mark Voorhees, he was the guy who tore his ACL at the 2023 Combine. He was the USC left tackle, projected to be a guard, and he is a starting guard for the Ravens, so kudos for him. By the way, yes, the Chiefs don't use him that way. God, I love Funk. I love Funk. But did I say something different? Hopefully I said that. But you got Mark Valori's never started an NFL game. You got 2 backups last year that are starting, and then they rotated their rookie Rosenbaum in there. He was playing a few snaps at right tackle. He was a 2nd-round pick out of Penn State. That a guy I liked. But they're projecting him to kind of be a swing tackle. I think he's the 2nd or 3rd round pick. I should know that, but there are some big questions on the Ravens' offensive line. I feel like last year's BD Buster coming in strong, man. I get that. Isaiah Pacheco is going to go around the left side, get around the corner, but he's tackled after a gain of 3. I'll be honest, having the season started Arrowhead's always good for me, but I don't blame you. I don't blame you for thinking that. I don't blame you for thinking that. So, BD Buster is, of course, a Lions fan. Last year is Kansas City and Detroit opening up here. We got an obligatory Taylor Swift shot. I know you Swifties are excited about that. 2nd and 5, got a little more than I thought. Rasheed Rice going to go on motion here. It's just window dressing for Isaiah Pacheco. Isaiah Pacheco hit originally behind the line of scrimmage, but powers forward for about a yard here. We're going to see where they mark us down at, but we're looking at probably 3rd and 4 here as the Ravens defense really wrapped up. They had an opportunity to stop Pacheco behind the line of scrimmage. Great penetration by the Ravens defense. You may look at the game and you may see 20-10, and you may not think the Ravens defense is playing well. The Ravens defense is playing phenomenal. There's twice the Chiefs are inside the red zone, had to settle for field goals, won a strip sack of Lamar Jackson. And we're back 3rd and 3 here. Patrick Mahomes here, back to pass. Travis Kelce, 1st down, 10-yard reception. Travis Kelce tackled by Kyle Hamilton, one of the best players in football. But you had 2 opportunities for the Chiefs to really blow this game wide open, and the Ravens defense really stifled them. The Baltimore Ravens offensive line is no match for the Chiefs defensive line. So. Lamar's a great talent, but when he's up against a good, and this Chiefs defense is really good. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs at the Ravens 27-yard line here, and we're going to have a stoppage of play. Another timeout by the Baltimore Ravens. This is not good. And here's the deal. The Ravens have already used 2 timeouts. 6:29 left in the 3rd quarter. Chiefs 20, Ravens 10. And they've already used 2 timeouts, and it was twice where the Ravens defense was on the line. Now, I want to say this. I think the Ravens defense is playing excellent. They've allowed 20 points, 1 rushing touchdown by Xavier Worthy, the first time he touched the ball in the NFL. That's fun and exciting. Isaiah Pacheco scored on a 1-yard touchdown run to start the half, but to be honest with you, the Baltimore Ravens really sabotaged themselves at the end of the first half. And I'm going to keep going on about this because they couldn't have handled that any worse. They could have put themselves in a position to score a touchdown. They mismanaged everything, kicked a field goal. Chiefs go down, now make it a 10-point game with the ball. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Mahomes empty set here. He's going to go back to pass here. A little quick over the screen. Rasheed Rice gets a 1st down, squirts forward to a gain of about 15 yards here. And this is just a nice job. They keep running the same thing here. They're trying to isolate, and here they do the same thing. They isolate Rasheed Rice on a linebacker. They put him on Harrison, and it's just pitch and catch. This is a great job by the Kansas City Chiefs offense, just isolating Rasheed Rice on a linebacker. Rashee Rice, 6 receptions, 96 yards here. Juju Smith-Schuster is going to go in motion to the top of the screen here. 2 receivers to the bottom here. It's a handoff to Isaiah Pacheco around the left side. He's going to power forward for a gain of 3 here. Baltimore Ravens player lost his helmet. I can't see who it is, but Ravens player loses his helmet, and Isaiah Pacheco gets about 3 yards here. BD Buster, yeah, you're correct. I don't feel like Baltimore's offense was prepared with all the false starts. You got 3 new starters on the offensive line. 2 were backups last year, and Mark Valori, he's never played in an NFL game. It was a game of 3 here as Samurai Perine enters the game here. Jared Wiley, Chiefs' 4th-round pick out of TCU, but Perine catches the screen pass and gets a first down as he enters enemy territory. This is a late acquisition cut by the Denver Broncos, and after he was signed as a free agent from the Cincinnati Bengals, cut by the Broncos. The Chiefs got him immediately, and he pays dividends as his first touch ends up being a 10-yard reception and a Kansas City Chiefs first down as they are entered into enemy territory. Last year, 50 receptions, 455 yards with the Denver Broncos. Excellent player. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Carson Steele enters the game here. He's going to take the handoff right up the middle, powers forward for a nice gain of 5. Yeah, it looks like you're about a minute or 2 ahead of me. Rice needs 4 yards. Yeah. The phone is about to die, so I'm going to head out. Good luck. Hey, Funk, thank you so much for joining me. I can't tell you how much I enjoy seeing your comments and how much you mean to the show and to me personally. Just absolutely love when you come in. So thank you. Yeah, Carson the man. I got to start using that. That is fantastic. 2nd and 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs as we go under 4 minutes in 3rd quarter. Empty set here. Mahomes going to scramble around here. He's being chased, scrambles out to the right here, and he's going to go ahead and throw the ball out of bounds here. So we're going to see 3rd and 5. Excellent job by the Baltimore Ravens. The Baltimore Ravens defense is playing phenomenal. You may say, hey, 20 points in 3 quarters, that's not that good, but they really should have given up some more. They've done a fantastic job limiting Mahomes in this explosive Kansas City Chiefs offense. So great job by the Baltimore Ravens here. 3:50 left in the 3rd quarter here. Chiefs 20, Ravens 10. 3rd and 5 for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Mahomes in shotgun formation. Samurai Perine's entered the game here. It's going to be Justin Watson, Kelsey to the bottom of the screen, 2 receivers. And oh man, they were trying to dump it off the Perine in the flat. Mahomes, a rare misthrow. And by the way, he was wide open here. And Mahomes, what happened is great job by the Ravens bringing in a corner blitz, which Mahomes had to adjust for. And Perine got one hand on it, but couldn't get 2. By the way, there's so much room to run. So 4th and 5 here, and the Kansas City Chiefs are going to go ahead and punt. Kansas City Chiefs, or they're lined up in punt formation. I fully expect them to punt, but you never know. Matt Ariza is back to punt. He's going to try to get this inside the 10 here, and it looks like it's going to go into the end zone. Now, here's the deal. So it's down at the 1, but I believe Williams, who got his hand on the ball, he entered into the end zone before coming out, so the refs caught it. You got to pay attention where you're at here. 2-3 steps before you got to pay attention where you are on the field, young man. Joshua Williams made a nice play, but he had 3 steps, 2 on the goal line, 1 in the end zone. So it's going to be out on the 20-yard line when play resumes. So we're going to take a commercial break. And when play resumes, Baltimore Ravens are going to try to score and make this a 1-score game. But, Carson, the man of steel. I got to use that, man. Do you mind if I use that, Perry? That's really, yeah. I'll blame the offensive line, but one thing I've been telling people, BD Buster says all the hype King Henry got, I thought he'd be running the ball better. A few things. Number one, the offensive line is you have 2 backups and the guy's never played ball before. Playing his first game against a really good defensive front. Look, when you're over 30 and you had the 2,000-yard season in the SEC, 9 seasons I think it was with the Titans. You doesn't matter what kind of condition you're in, it takes some toll. Let's be honest. I mean, let's just be honest. Father Time's undefeated, and when you're when Father Time's undefeated, it's hard when you're over 30 and you're a big back like that. It's just really, really, really hard to it's just really, really hard to go ahead and absorb that much punishment. So I think that's part of it, but part of it's the offensive line. All right, okay, I'm about ready to pop my second energy drink. I don't know why. I'm super jacked up. I might pop this though. I mean, I might need the fourth quarter energy drink. I don't know. I mean, I'm really amped up here. But yeah, I think I blame the Chiefs defensive line, blame the Ravens offensive line, blame these over 30. But yeah, people I thought Derrick Henry would have like 1,500 yards and 20 touchdowns this year are going to be disappointed. But I kind of was, let's see. He's talking about Leo Chenal. I don't have a really good comp for him either. I'll throw out a reference. Baron Browning kind of reminded me a lot of him. Thank you. Lamar Jackson, back to game here. Lamar Jackson's going to get it. Overthrows Derrick Henry. By the way, Derrick Henry has a Derrick Henry was open in the flat, and then Lamar Jackson was able to complete that pass. Derrick Henry had some room to run. So, by the way, that's going to be a fun game. Denver versus Seattle. Check out my picks video if you haven't already. I got an upset. I'll let you know here. I got Denver over Seattle. It's a late game. You said 4:05. Yeah, 4:05 Eastern time. Yeah, it's a late game. Lamar Jackson's under center here. Derrick Henry, it's going to be a play action pass here. Lamar Jackson has some time, completes it to Rashad Bateman for a first down, a nice 15-yard gain here. And this was really nice here. He was under center, fake the handoff, play action pass, and you go ahead and you hit Rashad Bateman. And the reason why the Baltimore Ravens had time to throw is because Chris Jones on the sideline, they're giving him a rest here to start the they want to keep them fresh for the fourth quarter, because keep in mind the Kansas City Chiefs have a 10-point lead. So 1st and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens here as we go under 3 minutes in the third quarter. Motion here. Derrick Henry's going to take the handoff, go around the right side, and get a nice gain. Gets a gain of 6 here. And if you're wondering, Chris Jones is on the sidelines. He's getting a breath. So is George Karlaftis as we are going under 2:45 in the third quarter here. So we're winding down the third quarter here. Keep in mind the Baltimore Ravens only have one timeout left. That's I think really going to bite them in the butt here. Derrick Henry, 10 carries, 38 yards, does have a touchdown. 2nd and 4 here for the Baltimore Ravens. This might be an opportunity for a play action pass here. We'll take a look here. Lamar Jackson's under center here. Derrick Henry's in the backfield here. Trips to the bottom here. It's going to be a handoff around the right side, and Derrick Henry's going to be swallowed up for a gain of 1. So we're going to have a third down here as we go under 2 minutes. And I keep on bringing up the time here because the Baltimore Ravens have to score twice. You got Patrick Mahomes on the other side. Now we see Chris Jones enter the game, and Derrick Henry's going to exit here as he's going to get a nice breather. You got to score twice. And you really can't waste too many possessions here. 3rd and 3 for the Baltimore Ravens here. Shotgun formation here. It's going to be Justice Hill to Lamar Jackson's right here. And motion Zay Flowers to the bottom of the formation where he joins Mark Andrews and Isaiah Likely here. Chiefs only bring 4 here. Lamar Jackson's being pressured here. He's going to scramble. He's at the 45. He's at the 50, 45. And he's tackled at the 42-yard line here, tackled by Cook. Nice run by Lamar Jackson. And this is what you want to do. The Chiefs only bring 4. They drop 7, but Lamar Jackson makes a very, very nice run. Basically, he had time, but then Mike Hanna went ahead and started getting free. Nobody was in the center of the field. I don't know if the Chiefs had a spy or not, but as we go under 1 minute left in the third, Lamar Jackson, 9 carries, 79 yards. Zay Flowers motions to the bottom of the formation here. Lamar Jackson shotgun. He's back to pass. Chiefs only rush 4. And Lamar Jackson's going to get to the outside. He's at 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, down to the 15. There is a flag on the play, so it looks like this is going to come back. If the play stands, it's a 32-yard gain, but it's going to be holding against the Ravens here. And I kind of got the impression, because the Chiefs only brought 4, and once Lamar Jackson got in the open field, the Chiefs didn't really show a lot of urgency. But, yeah, this is a no-brainer. Chris Jones was obviously held. When you get somebody on the outside, you get called every time. Earlier, Chris Jones was held on the inside. By the way, every NFL game, there's holding. You can call holding on almost any play. But when you're held outside and it's very obvious, that's when you're going to see it. So, yeah. I'm probably going to drink this to start the fourth quarter here. 1st and 20 at the Ravens 47 here. 2 receivers. Zay Flowers motions to the top of the formation. Justin Sill. Now Zay Flowers going to motion to the bottom. They're going to fake the handoff. Lamar Jackson's going to go around the left side here, and he's going to be chased here. Justin Watson and Thornton tackle him down here as we are going to end the third quarter. So at the end of 3, we got Kansas City 20, Baltimore 10. And now we're going to start the fourth quarter. I can get caught up on comments. Let's do it. Let's just do it. I already had one, but I'm pretty jacked up. Let's just drink a second energy drink. Why not? One Pride 40. I hope you're right. I really didn't give the Lions enough credit last year, but they were just phenomenal, though. They really were. They did such a great job coming into Arrowhead. They had a really nice game plan. They were really, really amped up and did a fantastic job beating Kansas City. And I really thought that Kansas City would have looked at that and said, you know what? We have to make sure that we don't get outplayed by a team week 1, and that's something that really can't happen. And as of right now, let's hope this stands, because everybody wants to see the Chiefs win this one. So, Perry, you're right, and Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson is he's played a decent game. He's gotten no time to throw. He's missed some throws, but the offensive line has got to get better for the Baltimore Ravens. So just know the Lions are the only one to beat you guys. The last time it happened was I was at the game. It was one of the weirdest games I've ever seen in my life. It was 2014. It was the Tennessee Titans. Jake Locker won AFC Player of the Week and retired after that year. He was one of those guys who was just really talented and just didn't want to play football. I'm not exaggerating. I think he went to sell insurance, but he just retired and didn't want to play football. And just some guys are like that. There's it's not many, but there's a handful of players that play in the NFL just because they're good at it and don't really love it. Yeah, if you give him daylight, there's no question in the talent. By the way, they're showing a clip here, and there's a possibility later in the season I may do a Sunday night or Monday night game. That's not a Chiefs game. I may do games that aren't Chiefs games live, but I'm not going to do the Lions Rams. But God, that's going to be a great game. We come back to play here, 2nd and 17 at midfield here. The Baltimore Ravens are going left to right. Lamar Jackson's in shotgun formation, joined by Justice Hill in the backfield here. Chiefs are only bringing 4 here, but the Chiefs are getting pressure. Leo Chenel's rushing down. And nice catch, Isaiah Likely. He goes ahead and breaks Nick Bolton. He's down to 5. He's down to the 5. He's going to score. This is a touchdown off a broken play. Lamar Jackson finds Isaiah Likely. Isaiah Likely makes some guys miss. Touchdown Ravens, 20-16 to start the 4th quarter. We got some fireworks. Great play by Lamar Jackson. The Chiefs only bring 4, but they still get pressure. Lamar Jackson running around, and then Isaiah Likely covered by Nick Bolton. Kind of a mismatch here. And Nick Bolton, he jukes out Nick Bolton and just turns on the speed and then stops before Byron Cook runs. And what a great play by Lamar Jackson and Isaiah Likely to start the 4th quarter. We got some fireworks here. 20-16, the extra point is looming. Justin Tucker, kick is up and it's good. So 14:47 left in the 4th quarter. We got a ball game, folks. Kansas City Chiefs 20, Baltimore Ravens 17. Isaiah Likely, the former wide receiver turned tight end, makes a huge play, the biggest play for the Ravens offense all game. Folks, we got ball game. Broncos versus Seahawks, key to win, strong play action, because I think the defense needs to stop the run to get Geno under pressure. I think Denver wins because I believe Bo Nix, not only is he getting the start, he was named a team captain. And they are really, really excited about Bo Nix. But what you want to do is that keep in mind Seattle's bringing in the Washington Huskies offensive coordinator staff. Of course, the head coach took over at Alabama. The offensive coaching staff is now staying in state here as they take over as a Seattle Seahawks new offensive coordinator. Tom McDonald from the Baltimore Ravens. He'll take over as the new head coach for Seattle Seahawks. Kind of interested to see how that's going to work out. But week 1, I'm predicting a Denver Broncos victory, and the reason why is you get a brand new head coach. First game as head coach against Sean Payton, a guy who I think will be in Canton one day. Of course, he had that Saints Super Bowl victory, that onside kick to start the second half, one of the best moments in Super Bowl history. But anyway, it's just something that I like the veteran head coach against the rookie head coach, and I think that Bo Nix, they're going to put him in situations where he doesn't have to win the game all by himself. Also, big fan of the Broncos defense. It's going to be a fun game. It's going to be it's one of those games a lot of people aren't looking at. Broncos Seahawks is like a big game, but I think it's going to be there's a lot of really, really, really good games week 1. I already mentioned that Rams Lions game. I can't wait for that. Sunday night football is going to be great. Monday night football, Jets 49ers, another good game. Anthony Richardson, Colts Texans. That's going to be a lot of fun. Denver Gator says, I want Anthony Richardson to play smart and stay healthy. If he does, there's no ceiling to how good Anthony Richardson can be. He's put on some weight, but remember at the combine, he ran a 4.43 at over 240. I think he's like around 260 now, but still can run like a linebacker or like a wide receiver. I mean, he's probably got 4.5 speed, bazooka arm, just needs to figure it out. They really are. The key is you have to stay healthy. Do you think he'll be a better Lamar or have the same weakness? I want to touch base on this. This is a really, really good one. I want to touch base on this. Next commercial break, I'm going to answer that here. Tucker's going to kick off here. We're going to see what the Chiefs are going to do here. It looks like the Chiefs are going to let this ball just go out of the end zone, and the Chiefs are going to get the ball in the 30. Okay, so here's the deal. You got super athletic guys with big arms. But they're different builds. Lamar Jackson's built more like a receiver, where Anthony Richardson's built more like a tight end. The one big difference is that the Ravens, now that they got King Henry, I'm going to go back to the game here. It's going to be 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes shotgun formation here. He's going to scramble, gets Rashid Rice for a gain of 8. So, Perry, you wanted Rashid Rice to go over 100 yards. It's 7 catches for 104 yards, I believe. As soon as they put it up on screen, I'll give you the official fantasy football stats. But that catch got Rashee Rice over 100. But one thing you have to realize is that offense should run and revolve around Jonathan Taylor. And that's something that the Ravens haven't had. Now the Chiefs are going to go 13 personnel with Rashee Rice here, and it's going to be a handoff right up the middle. Isaiah Pacheco, he's going to power forward. It looks like he's got a first down. I really want to see where they mark this at, but it looks like Isaiah Pacheco powered forward for a gain of 3 here. 7 catches, 103 yards for Rashee Rice. But it looks like the Kansas City Chiefs got a first down here as the Kansas City Chiefs. The clock, even though they're only up by 3, the clock is the Chiefs' friend. Remember, the Ravens used 2 timeouts earlier here. Patrick Mahomes is under center here on the Ravens' 41-yard line. We're going left to right on your screen here. Looks like 2 tight end, 2 wide receiver set here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass. He's going to move forward. He's going to sidearm it, and it's caught at the 45. Noah Gray just got paid. And Noah Gray's making an impact first down as the Chiefs invade Ravens territory. A nice 15-yard completion here. Mahomes had some pressure, threw a nice sidearm pass and hit Noah Gray for a Kansas City Chiefs first down, actually 14 yards. And what it looked like he wanted to do is it looked like he wanted to hit Kelsey, who the Ravens are paying a lot of attention to, and Noah Gray opened up here. 17 out of 25 for 244 for Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes going to hand it off to Pacheco. He stopped in the backfield. Juke cuts and moves forward. Gets a nice run here. He looked like he was going to be stopped for a loss. Made a nice cut back on the inside and just got a nice gain of 6. It was just a nice jump cut here. Nnamdi Adebuke was got some penetration, but Isaiah Pacheco, nice run and this is a huge play. It's not going to look like it because he could have been stopped for a loss of 1. Nice jump cut. Well, I thought he got 6. They're going to call it 2nd and 5. It's a short 5. Patrick Mahomes shotgun formation. Isaiah Pacheco is going to get the handoff. He's going to go right up the middle and get a gain of 2. So the Kansas City Chiefs, it'll be 3rd and short here. I'm not sure if they're going to call it 3rd and 3 or 3rd and 2. It's either going to be a short 3 or a long 2 as we go inside of 12 minutes left in the game. Tuned in late. This is a good one, folks. Baltimore just completed a 50-yard touchdown reception to make it a 3-point game. Kansas City still up 20-17. It's going to be 3rd and a short 3 here. 3rd and a short 3 here. And Kyle Van Noy, who was banged up earlier, he's going to be out for the game here. Travis Kelce is going to motion here, but he's going to stay at the bottom of the screen. It's going to be a handoff. No, it's going to be a fake handoff. Patrick Mahomes is going to run the ball, and he's going to run. Oh, they're going to call 15 on Roquan Smith. Roquan Smith gets the late hit on Mahomes. There's some scuffling here, and they're just trying to get these guys away from each other. Roquan Smith hit Patrick Mahomes late here, and they're not going to throw a flag. I just assumed they're going to throw a flag. He's about 2 yards out of bounds. So here's the deal. Raquan Smith hit him as he was outside the white, but they're not going to call it. I'm a little surprised. The referee's right there. And the reason why they're not going to call it is that Raquan Smith was running. It was incidental. It wasn't a cheap shot. And that's why they're not going to call it. I thought they would, though. First down for Kansas City, though. Isaiah Pacheco is going to go around the right side, stop behind the line of scrimmage. Adofe Owa, former first-round pick out of Penn State. He makes stop slightly behind the line of scrimmage. I think they're going to call it 2nd and 10, but he stopped Isaiah Pacheco for about a half-yard loss here. They're still going to call it 2nd and 10, but he got stopped for about a half yard here. Again, I thought that they're going to throw the flag, but they ruled that it wasn't a cheap shot. He was just moving. They ran into each other. I'm a little surprised by it, but I'm not going to throw a fit. Isaiah Pacheco's going in motion, empty formation here. Patrick Mahomes back to pass. He's going to fire downfield. Wide open, Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, Kansas City. Xavier Worthy, a touchdown machine. Blown coverage by the Ravens. Great play design. What they did is they motioned Isaiah Pacheco to the top of the formation, made it look like they're trying to get the ball to Isaiah Pacheco. And then Marlon Humphrey thought he had coverage over the top. He did not. Xavier Worthy, the 4-2-1 man, call him a touchdown machine. Welcome to the NFL, young man, with 2 touchdowns in your first NFL game. Chiefs take a 26-17 lead. And Justin Butker, I'm sorry. I'm so flustered by the touchdown, Chiefs. Oh man. Harrison Butker kicks it. So we're back to a 10-point game here. Chiefs 27, Ravens 17 as we go to a commercial break here. Man, woo! Yeah! All right, let me try to answer this question. The difference is between the two offenses, I think both are going to revolve around the running game. It's just that I think you have an opportunity here with Jonathan Taylor to really take a lot of that pressure off. You also got a really good receiving core. Now, I was adamant the Chiefs, instead of taking Xavier Worthy, they should have took a Dante Mitchell, a guy that I absolutely love. The Colts got him in the second round. He may have a big game. He's a big receiver. You got Michael Pittman, who's a 6'4" wide receiver. They signed him to a nice 3-year deal in the offseason. Last year, they drafted Josh Downs, kind of a slot guy. So, you got some weapons in Indianapolis, but if I'm the Colts, I try to make it more about the running game and Jonathan Taylor than I do about Anthony Richardson. But if they don't, and they try to lean on Anthony Richardson to do a lot of things that Lamar Jackson does, I don't think he's going to be able to stay healthy. Now, I know he's a 260-pound dude, but he played only in 5 games last year, and he didn't finish 3 of them. That bothers me. But when they did use they used them in a very college type of offense where it was a lot of zone reads, where he doesn't really have to dissect an NFL defense. So we'll have to find out. But he's got, believe it or not, I think he has more potential than Lamar Jackson, because I mean, you have a dude who's like 250, 260 with Lamar Jackson speed. I mean, he was so much fun to watch at Florida. Denver Gator wasn't a fan of him, but One Pride, tell your Lions to take care of Tim Patrick. Dude, I love Tim Patrick. That was such a good pickup. Great pickup by the Lions. Lions-Rams game should be good. Hopefully we're just going to destroy the scam. I can't wait for that game. Yeah, both are shifty, cannon arms. AR will probably have the same weaknesses as Lamar. Yeah, accuracy is an issue. I've always been a big Isaiah Likely fan. You remember Coastal Carolina, like for a couple of years, they had that Grayson McCall transferred to Auburn, I believe. He hasn't done much. I didn't say anything because we returned to the game, but the Chiefs are just going to kick it out of the end zone. So. But Isaiah Likely was part of that Coastal Carolina team that was just, that was revitalizing college football. I mean, it's so much fun when you got a team that comes out of nowhere and does things like that. And Isaiah Likely played receiver, and he was a big part of that. Always been a big fan of his. And I thought going to the Ravens was a genius move because, he's going to play tight end. He's going to have to learn how to run block. But the sky's the limit. 1st and 10 for the Ravens, 10:25 left in the game. Chiefs up 27-17. Lamar Jackson's under center. Derrick Henry's in the game. They're going to do an end around with Zay Flowers here, a little misdirection. Zay Flowers is going to get a gain of 8. I really like this play call because I was going to be a little critical of the Ravens for running the ball, but you keep Derrick Henry in there, use a little misdirection. Now you're in 2nd and short. You can open up the whole playbook. You can take a shot downfield. You could always use Lamar Jackson. Just make sure you get that first down. But 2nd and 2 is the Baltimore Ravens friend. But you got to speed up here. Under 10 minutes, you got to score twice. 2nd and 2 from the Ravens' own 38-yard line here. Lamar Jackson, shotgun formation. Justice Hill's going to take over. No, I'm sorry. Derrick Henry's in there. Little slip screen to Isaiah Likely. He's going to go ahead and get swallowed up, but not until he gets a first down. Nice 4-yard gain by Isaiah Likely. And Derrick Henry, they fake the handoff to Derrick Henry, throw a little slip screen to Likely. 6 catches, 91 yards, and a touchdown for the former Coastal Carolina wide receiver. That's a guy you want to sign sooner than later, by the way. They are utilizing some tempo here. It's going to be a fake handoff to fake handoff to Derrick Henry, and Lamar Jackson's going to run. He's either going to get a first down. He's right at the line of scrimmage. It's going to depend where they mark it at. They're going to mark it. I think it's just short of a first down. They're going to mark it about half a yard short here. Nice run by Lamar Jackson. I believe that puts him over 100 yards rushing for the game here. Derrick Henry's going to shift over to Lamar Jackson's right. 2nd and inches here. Lamar Jackson, he's going to make an audible here. Derrick Henry's going to go back to Lamar Jackson's left here, shotgun formation. Derrick Henry right up the middle, first down after a gain of 5. Nice run by Derrick Henry. The clock still is moving. Keep in mind the Baltimore Ravens are only down to 1 timeout left. That's going to be a big deal here as they are down by 10 points here, and we are under 8:20 left in the game here. The Ravens, I thought, were exercising tempo, but they're not really moving. Lamar Jackson's going to take the zone read, get to the outside here. Spin move, gets a first down after a gain of 12 here. Nice run by Lamar Jackson and a first down here. Little zone read here. Everybody paying attention to Derrick Henry. Goes around to the outside. Spin move, just like, I don't play Madden anymore, but just like a spin move. And Isaiah Likely just threw down George Karlaftis. Nice play, Isaiah Likely here. Lamar Jackson, 12 carries, 104 yards here. He went over 100. Play action pass here. He wants to go deep here, and he fires one downfield, and he throws it into the end zone here, which does stop the clock here. 7:38 left in the game. Keep in mind the Ravens only have 1 timeout. It's going to be 2nd and 10. The Chiefs are ready for that one, by the way. Great defensive call here as the Chiefs are ready for that here. They went ahead and put paying a lot of attention to Mark Andrews, but then they had 1-on-1 deep, but Justin Watson was ready for that. Looks like what the Ravens wanted to do was a play action pass, hit Mark Andrews over the middle. Chiefs bracketed Andrews, so he went ahead and just threw it out the end zone. I don't think he was taking a shot. I just think he was throwing it away. 2nd and 10 here from the Kansas City Chiefs 31. Justice Hill motions, empty formation here. Lamar Jackson back to throw here. It's going to be Nelson Aguilar for a 6-yard gain here. It's going to be 3rd and 4 here for the Baltimore Ravens. Big third down here because you don't want to just kick a field goal. You want to score a touchdown here to put pressure on the Kansas City Chiefs. Keep in mind that 1 timeout's going to bite them in the ass. Baltimore Ravens rush here, showing some tempo. It's going to be 3rd and 4 at the Kansas City Chiefs 25. It's going to be shotgun. And Mark Andrews falls down. So he catches the ball right at the 22, slips and falls down instantly. It's going to be 4th and 2. And John Harbaugh motions them to stay on the field because you're down by 10. You're down by 10. And you're under 7 minutes. You only have 1 timeout left. This is why burning those timeouts in the 3rd quarter was a big deal. By the way, Mark Andrews doesn't slip. There's a good chance he makes that first down. He just fell down. He just fell down. And 4th and they're going to call it 4th and 1 here. It's going to be a handoff to Derrick Henry. Stopped in the backfield. He powers forward to arm tackle. One of the Chiefs defensive linemen shot the gap and had an opportunity, but Derrick Henry just brushed aside that arm tackle, powered forward for a nice first down here. So it's going to be a new set of downs here for the Baltimore Ravens here as we approach 6 minutes left in the game. And Lamar Jackson and everybody, now they're making sure that they get the right play call. They really want to score a touchdown here. You really want to get in the end zone. Derrick Henry's going to stay on the field. Isaiah Likely having a great game, by the way. It's going to be 1st and 10 at the 20 here. Lamar Jackson, shotgun formation here. Isaiah Likely is going to motion to the top of the formation. Derrick Henry's to Lamar Jackson's right. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. He's being some pressure, but he's going to scramble. He's out to the 15. He's going to he's past the 20, going to go out of bounds at the 17. He's out of bounds. I was going to say stop the clock, but it's not inside of 5 minutes left. So once they line up, the clock's going to start. So clock is moving now. We are at around 5:35 left in the game here. And this is key. The Ravens only have 1 timeout and they need to score twice. It's very important that they score a touchdown here. Lamar Jackson, 13 carries, 108 yards, leads all rushers. Down by 10, 21 out of 31 for 208 and a touchdown. It's going to be 2nd and 6 at the Kansas City Chiefs 16-yard line. Lamar Jackson back to passer. He's got some pressure. Chiefs only bring 4, but they're able to get some pressure. Lamar Jackson's going to scramble around, throws it left-handed out of bounds, doesn't want to take the sack. And not a really good play design here, as basically the Chiefs are just rushing 4 and they're able to get a hold of Lamar Jackson here. I mean, this is just a situation where the Chiefs defense can only rush 4. They can drop 7 back, and Lamar Jackson doesn't have time to really move around. Leo Chenal, great job here holding on to Lamar Jackson. This Lamar Jackson just said, looks like he switched hands and just threw it away with his left. Key third down here as they are inside the red zone. They do not want to kick a field goal. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. He's going to have some pressure. He's going to scramble up. Leo Chenal stops him for a gain of 2. Leo Chenal, what a big game. So now you're 4th and 4 at your own 15. There's a flag on the play. If this is against Kansas City and this is going to be a first down, this is going to be huge. Illegal formation again against the Ravens. It's going to be declined as the Chiefs want to pressure the Ravens into 4th down. This is huge. And it looks like the Ravens here at 4th and 4, they're just going to go ahead and take the field goal here. And what it is that it's not enough people on the line of scrimmage. One of the top receivers, either Aguilar or Zay Flowers, both of those guys are off the line of scrimmage. You have to have 7 men on the line of scrimmage. 4:58 left in the game. Justin Tucker's going to kick a 32-yard field goal. The kick is up. The kick is good. And so with 4:54 left in the game, the Kansas City Chiefs have a 27-20 lead. 27-20 lead. So that's kind of where we're at right now. I think in my YouTube video, I picked 27-20. I'm not 100% sure about that, but I'm almost positive I picked 27-20 as my score. Am I going to get this perfect? Am I actually going to call it perfect here? I actually forgot what I picked. I did my own video and I forgot no, I picked 27-19. I picked 27-19. So Patrick is on the PS. Hopefully he stays healthy. I'm not expecting as much from him. I see him as Mosley 2.0. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about Tim Patrick. Yeah. I think too many people are looking at his talent, but I forget, can he stay on the field? Yeah, and that's all key with Anthony Richardson. Can he stay on the field? Rice is a great talent. Hopefully he can get his off-field. Yeah, they're talking about why he's not on the exempt list, and the reason why is because they mainly only do that in cases of domestic abuse. The exempt list trial's not going to start till around December. So if Rashid Rice does miss games, it's going to be probably next year, not this year. So, all right, bear with me here. I'm having some technical difficulties here. Oh, God. Yeah, okay, good. I think the Bears are going to go through some growing pains not too often. Do we see C.J. Stroud? I don't think so. And one thing Bill Belichick pointed out was that he only completed 50. Caleb Williams only completed 50% of his passes. He had some wow moments, but you got some offensive line issues in Chicago. You got great weapons. I think the Bears are really going to struggle this year. And I'll be honest with you. I think the guy that I think you could see both Pace and Eberflus gone after this season, especially if the Bears don't make the playoffs. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, I firmly believe that we're going to see some growing pains. I firmly believe we see it. But the defense has to step up. The defense has to step up. The Ravens defense has to step up. The timeouts I mentioned, I kept on talking about it. I know it was boring you guys to death, but I mean, look, Chiefs are up by 7, and you have one timeout, and it's under 5 minutes left. So the defense has to step up. Harbaugh is livid, and yeah, You can't expect too much from Patrick, but he's a fan favorite because his locker room leadership and his tie to the community is 1 reception, 5 yards, 5 more. Yeah, he's just been injured, but he's really, really a good player. Oh God, amazement, man! I missed you. 1st and 10 for the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes under center here. He's going to hand off to Isaiah Pacheco. Big hole to the outside here. And he corkscrews himself for a gain of 5 here as the Kansas City Chiefs are going to try to milk this clock. I keep repeating this over and over and over again. But the 2 timeouts that they burned early is really going to hurt them because this is where you needed them. God, I missed amazement. Yeah, Andy. So here, yeah, that's kind of the comp, but I didn't see that. 2nd and 5 here for the Kansas City Chiefs here. Travis Kelce is going to motion. Patrick Mahomes is in shotgun formation. Patrick Mahomes back to pass here. He's going to sidearm it, and it's incomplete here. And there's a flag on the play here. I kind of want to see what this flag is about here because this is a long developing play. And it's false start against Kansas City here. And this was a very long developing play. So I'm a little surprised that the Kansas City Chiefs didn't elect to run the ball and then be put in 3rd and short situations. But Taylor got called for a false start there. And this, by the way, looks like what they're trying to do is run some crossing routes. And Ravens really did a good job defensively. This does stop the clock, which is a big deal here for the Ravens. Only 4:14 left in the game here. Isaiah Pacheco is going to motion to the bottom of formation. Empty set for Patrick Mahomes. Trips to the bottom, 2 receivers to the top here. Patrick Mahomes is going to go back to pass. He's going to scramble. He's at the 30. He's at the 25. Breaks the tackle at the 40 to 45. Almost at midfield. There's another flag on the play, and then they're gonna call a flag this time on Roquan Smith. And there's some jawing back and forth between a Ravens defender and Patrick Mahomes. Look, that flag was thrown right at the end of the play. We're going to see what this is here. This could be a targeting foul against Patrick Mahomes. But Roquan Smith and a couple of the Ravens players are pointing against Kansas City here. So we're going to see what happens here. But there's multiple flags thrown. This could be a case of offsetting penalties. It's holding against Kansas City, personal foul against the Ravens. So this is going to be an offset type of situation. So we're going to go ahead and repeat 2nd down here. And the hold here, let me see here. Okay, yeah, so Rashid Rice holds Hamilton. That's why I said he got around Hamilton. He was very clearly held. And then what happened is a late hit on Mahomes. And Mahomes wasn't happy about that. So 2nd and 10, again, 4:06 left in the game here. Xavier Worthy motions to the bottom for trips here. A little screen pass to Isaiah Pacheco. Isaiah Pacheco, nice job here by Isaiah Pacheco. And he's not down. He's not down. He was on top of the players, corkscrews himself out to a 1st down. Great job by Isaiah Pacheco, who corkscrewed himself after he was tackled, so he wasn't down. He was actually on top of Trenton Simpson. They're going to look at this again because nothing hits the ground here. Trey Smith and Creed Humphrey help him up here, and he gets a 1st down. This is a great job of just giving that extra effort. Isaiah Pacheco, 43 rushing yards, 33 rushing yards, and 1 touchdown. Gets the ball again. He's going to power forward right up the middle for a gain of 2. And amazement, you had over 70 yards. You just hit. And what game am I looking forward to most this weekend? God, there's a lot of them. I can't wait for Eagles and Packers tomorrow. That's going to be a good one. Rams and Lions is a good one. Jets and 49ers. I really want to see Colts and Texans. Dallas, Cleveland. I'm giving you like 9 different games. 1st or 2nd and 8 here. It's going to be a handoff to Carson Steele. He's going to power forward, but Roquan Smith tackles him in the backfield here. And I believe the way it's going to work out, the Chiefs can take this all the way down to the 2-minute warning. So Carson Steele replaced Pacheco, lost the yard here. Great play by Roquan Smith. Excellent play by Roquan Smith here. And the Ravens are going to use their final timeout right now. So at 2:32 left, they're going to call it 2:36. So with 2:36, the Baltimore Ravens are now officially out of timeouts. And we're going to go take a commercial break. When we get back here, it's the biggest play of the game. It's going to be the biggest play of the game because the Chiefs with a first down can basically run out the clock. That's what Chiefs fans are trying to say, but I watched Deshaun Watson when he was at Cal, and I thought he was much more explosive. I really did. But early on, that's the type of player that you're getting. But I watched both players in college, and I thought Deshaun Jackson was a much better college player. I really did. I know I gave you 9 different games, but I mean, there's so many different games I'm looking forward to. Dallas, Cleveland, I think is going to be a really, really, really good game. But the Lions, I've narrowed it down to one. That Lions Rams game Sunday night. There is a possibility I'm going to do some Sunday and Monday night games, just like I'm doing the Chiefs games, but I'm not doing it week 1. But I mean, there's so many good games this weekend. I don't want to narrow it down to one, but if I had to, Lions, Rams. Partly because I got some great feedbacks from some great Lions fans, like Perry. Yeah. By the way, these are some. Yeah. Do you guys like the Ravens wide receivers? I think Zay Flowers is good. I love Andrews and Likely. Bateman's not been able to he was a former first round pick. I love coming out of Minnesota. Just hasn't gotten it done yet. So but I think they need another dude. I really do. Yeah, Leo Chenel's playing great here. Will Kinsey run the ball? We'll see. This is a key third down here, and with no timeouts left, if the Kansas City Chiefs get a first down, it's pretty much game over. But I mean, if they give Lamar Jackson the chance here, we're in for a final, a very, very exciting couple of minutes. So, yeah. They get the flag back. Wasn't even the other late hit. I thought the other late hit should have been called. That one I could see being so. Mahomes does that. Yeah, I've been saying that over and over and over. Jackson took plays off. Yeah, all right, so here we are. 3rd and 10, the biggest play of the game here. The Ravens, Chiefs got the ball in the Ravens 40 here. Patrick Mahomes in shotgun formation, trips to the top of the formation here. Patrick Mahomes is going to go back to pass here. He's going to dump it off. It's going to be tipped in the air. Patrick Mahomes is going to catch the tipped ball. Okay, so Patrick Mahomes catches the tipped ball as he out-jumped Trenton Simpson and Odoe Alpha for a 2-yard reception. This is going to take it down to the 2-minute warning. So with Trenton Simpson makes a very, very good athletic play and tips the ball up, and then Patrick Mahomes catches it. And it's actually really good that he caught it, because if he spiked it down or it ends up being an incompletion, they would have been able to get a play before the 2-minute warning. Now they can punt the ball to 2 minutes, and you got to get a touchdown. You have no timeouts. Amazement says Jackson took plays off when he was in Tampa with us. I don't want to hear his name, just like the other guy, 181. But yeah, I remember it was really weird, because I remember Hard Knocks, and they barely mentioned Deshaun Jackson. Like, they talked about the speed and the excitement. And I thought that him with Mike Evans would just be gold, and it really wasn't. It really wasn't, and it really just never worked out. And I don't blame you. I know exactly who you're talking about. That was the goofiest thing I've ever seen. It's a shame, because he he's on enough that he joined a very popular YouTube channel, one that I don't follow as much as I used to, and he was on for like 20 minutes, and he had like 3 cell phones, and one of them went off, and he just walked off, and they were like, nice about it, but you could tell they were like, dude, we bring you on the show, and then you come on for 20 minutes and leave. And yeah. Let's give it up for Buffalo. Congratulations, Casey. I feel like I should know this. Amazement. Tell me about the Bucks. You know, I've been a Bucks fan since the Creamsicle Orange State division winners again. Thank you, NFL gods, for tipping the ball. We get a final drive from Baltimore. I think so. We have to split with Atlanta and not get swept by them since they have an easier schedule. I'm going to finish. I'm really behind on all my divisional breakdowns. I'm working on the NFC South, but I'll let you in on a secret. I do have it down between Atlanta and Tampa. But Amazement, I don't know. If you don't follow me on social media, do follow me on social media, and I'll send you a link. I'll send you when I do release the video out. And I apologize to everybody for not getting the videos out before the start of the season. It's just, yeah, but yeah. Zion McCallum was a guy out of Sam Houston who size speed combination. I really, really liked, and he wasn't able to get it done, but we'll see. Well, we're gonna have to see. The NFC South, I'm not going to call it a good division, but it's going to be kind of fun because I really think it's kind of a two-man race. I really like the defense, and I'm kind of surprised they kept Evans and Baker. So the Chiefs are going to punt here as we're going to get some excitement for the end of the game here. It's going to be the Ravens are going to return this, but he's tackled quickly at the 13-yard line. So the Ravens are going to have to go 87 yards with 150 left and no timeouts. So yeah. Because Buffalo gave that picks to you for your – oh, yeah, Buffalo. So it's kind of funny because the Chiefs made the big trade with Buffalo so they can get Patrick Mahomes. And then they trade again so the Chiefs can get Xavier Worthy. I forgot about that. Yeah. And then Buffalo ended up trading down again to get out of first round. I quietly like what the Bills did in the draft, but – okay, here we are, 150 left here, 87 yards to go. Let's see if Lamar Jackson can do it here. Lamar Jackson, shotgun formation here, back to pass here. Chiefs only bringing 4. Isaiah Likely's having a game here, 8-yard reception. That should put him over 100 for the game here. Steps out of bounds with only 145 left. And, I mean, yeah, he's familiar with Liam Cohen. It's going to be fun, man. Todd Bowles was going to be on the hot seat for a long time. 2nd and 2 here, 145 left here. Lamar Jackson's in shotgun formation. Justice Hill's in there. They got 2 tight ends in the game, but they're both split out as slot receivers here. Chris Jones is lined up as the defensive end here. Leo Chenal tries to pressure Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson spins and runs for a first down. Nice game by Lamar Jackson here. What their Chiefs are doing is they're lining up Chris Jones as the defensive end, and he's beating the right tackle to the outside, but Lamar Jackson just outran Leo Chenal, and got a first down here. 113 yards rushing for the day here. Nice run by Lamar Jackson. Plus, got out of bounds, and now there's still 137 left. Plenty of time for the Ravens here. They only got to go 70 yards, but let's see what you do here. Lamar Jackson then shotgun formation here. He's back to pass here. The Chiefs are only bringing 3. It's a deep throw downfield, and Rashad Bateman's double covered. It almost looks like he threw this away. Mahomes 291 yards passing. That's not a bad game. Not a bad game. Yeah, we have to win the games our favor and try to go. Yeah. Yeah, you do. The NFC South's kind of a fun division. And I was hoping the Saints would be a sleeper, but that offensive line just looks terrible. 131 left in the game here. 2nd and 10 for the Baltimore Ravens here. They are a shotgun formation as they're on the 30. 70 yards to go, 91 seconds left here. Chiefs this time just bring 4, and they're going to get Isaiah Likely. He's going to take the quick out route and go out of bounds after a gain of 8. Isaiah Likely having a game, folks. Isaiah Likely having a huge game here. It's going to be 3rd and short here for for the Baltimore Ravens here. Key 3rd down here. Obviously, all the plays are key because they are down by 7. No timeouts left. 86 seconds left in the game. It's going to be 3rd and 2. And the Chiefs look like they're very content. They're just going to rush 3. Let you take those chip plays and just make you work your way down the field. This time looks like they're just bringing 3. Chris Jones is actually playing defensive end here, and he's going to put some pressure on Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson wants to go deep. He's running around here. He's going to get some pressure, but he's going to run and get the first down. He's going to be hit. And Leo Chenal's on the ground here. And by the way, if Leo Chenal's going to try to get up, but if he can't get up here, it is going to stop the clock. I thought Likely went over 100. So what happened is Leo Chenal's down, and that's why they're stopping the game here. And this is kind of a big deal because Leo Chenal being down stops the clock, where Lamar Jackson, after he got the first down, was stopped inbounds. So instead of the Ravens being forced to spike the ball or to run the ball, or to run a play and to keep out the clock moving, Leo Chenal staying on the ground. This is a big bonus for the Baltimore Ravens. Also gives the Chiefs defensive line a breather because they are just gassed. They've been running around because what the Chiefs have been doing is they've been doing the same thing. They're just rushing 3. And they're dropping 8 back, and they're saying you can get that 8-yard out. You can go ahead and scramble and just use up the clock. But this stoppage this injury does stop this play clock. So it's 1:11 left here. Ravens 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line, 59 yards away from a touchdown here. Lamar Jackson back to passer. He's got some pressure here. Flips it out to Justice Hill, who's going to be tackled after a gain of 6, but he is inbounds, so that clock's going to continue here. Chiefs only with 4 are getting pressure on Lamar Jackson, so they are able to get pressure on Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson looks like he's having some issues with the hurry-up offense. There's some miscommunication here as we go under 50 seconds. Lamar Jackson gets a snap here, a little sidearm to Isaiah Likely. Isaiah Likely is going to get the first down and go out of bounds after a gain of 5. So they are in Chiefs territory, 43 seconds left. This should have been a little faster here. There's some precious seconds that got off the clock here. And the Chiefs look like they're completely content with the Ravens throwing those little out routes. And Isaiah Likely, 9 catches, 111 yards, and a touchdown. Big game for Isaiah Likely. Mark Andrews is on the sidelines. Chris Jones is on the sidelines getting a breather. Chris Jones looks gassed. Chiefs are putting Justin Reed up at the line of scrimmage. Looks like the Chiefs are going to run a blitz. It's going to be a delayed blitz here. Lamar Jackson, he's going to throw the ball deep downfield. Caught by Rashad Bateman down at the 10. Big play for the Ravens. The clock will continue, but it's going to be 1st and goal at the 10-yard line. So the Chiefs tried to get a little creative here defensively, and it bites them in the butt. It's going to be 1st down and goal at the 10-yard line here as we go under 20 seconds. No timeouts for the Ravens. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. Time's clicking away here. The Chiefs and Lamar Jackson smartly throws it out of bounds here. Isaiah Likely was in the vicinity, but there was no chance he was going to have. And Isaiah Likely is not getting up as he's laying down. There's only 10 seconds left. There's only 10 seconds left as the training staff comes up. And I talked about Rashad Bateman not really getting it done, but had a big play right there for a 40-yard gain. And then I personally think that what the Ravens should have done is ran as fast as they could, spike it, and then give themselves an opportunity. But instead, they wanted to run a play. They bracketed Isaiah Likely, which I thought was brilliant. And then I think Lamar Jackson honestly was just throwing it away. Yeah, it's a light. Yeah, it seems like a long arm injury. Zayon McCallum is super talented, but he's raw as hell. I like the fact that he's in the right system because you got a system there in Tampa Bay defensively. They don't play a lot of man. And Winfield Jr. is just amazing. I love Antoine Winfield Jr. That is one of my favorite players. I loved his dad when he was playing, and I love him when he was playing. But you got to have him. Look, you got to have him playing. Harbaugh is mad. Harbaugh is mad. 10 seconds left. I mean, here's the deal. If you have a play that's inside, if you have a play that the player doesn't get out of bounds or it's not a touchdown, the game is over. And Isaiah Likely, he's been the only guy making plays. So, yeah. Lamar Jackson sacked, tackled inbounds, game's over. Could be the last play of the game here. 2nd and goal in the 10 seconds left. No timeouts for the Ravens. Lamar Jackson's in shotgun formation here. Mark Andrews and Bateman at the bottom of the screen here. Nelson Aguilar and Zay Flowers to the top here. Lamar Jackson back to pass here. He's pressured. Chris Jones put some pressures oh boy. And Lamar Jackson had Zay Flowers open at the back of the end zone and missed. I think we're going to look at the replay here. It wasn't through his hands. He threw the ball off. He threw the ball 3 or 4 yards behind him. That's Lamar Jackson. Lamar, you got to hit that. That was ball game. That puts you in that opportunity to go into overtime. This is probably the last play of the game. 5 seconds left here. Lamar Jackson, shotgun formation. Justice Hill to his right. They're going to flex. It looks like Likely's back in the game. So Likely and Andrews is on the field here. Chris Jones putting some pressure. Lamar Jackson scrambling around. Throws the ball into the end zone. It's caught. Touchdown! Isaiah Likely, touchdown. They're going to take a look at this because it looked like he was out of bounds. They're going to go for 2. They're going to go for the ball game right here. This is what you wanted here. Isaiah Likely let's see here. He caught the ball. They're going to look at this for a while, folks. Okay, here's the replay. There's one. Oh, that's not a catch. Okay, so here's the deal. His right foot is out of bounds. His right foot, this is not a touchdown. His right foot's going to be out of bounds by 1 inch. But look, this is ticky-tacky. If you're not able to see this, he's wearing black shoes, and it's oh my God. It's a half an inch. It's a half an inch. And we are not going to overtime. So here's a drill. Isaiah Likely caught it. He got his left foot in, but his right foot is a half an inch out of bounds. They're going to look at this, but unfortunately, he is out of bounds, and they're going to take a look at this. It was called a touchdown on the field. It was called a touchdown on the field, and unfortunately, he is out of bounds, and there is no time left. So right now, they're calling it a final 27-26, which would make me mad because I have action on the Chiefs -3. But that's ball game, folks. The final is going to be 27-20, and Isaiah Likely is what a great game. Some pleasantries between Andy Reid and Jim Harbaugh, and dude, seriously, if he wore white shoes, I don't know, man. I mean, folks, it was, by the way, Isaiah Likely and Travis Kelce hugging after the game is just awesome. Get Travis Kelce giving Isaiah Likely a lot of props. Lamar Jackson's just running off the field as fast as possible. Kind of Isaiah Likely is shaking hands with all sorts of Chiefs, and Mark Andrews talking to some of the Chiefs players. He's now leaving the field. Lamar Jackson running off the field afterwards. By the way, I mean, I mean, it's 1 inch. You talk about a game of inches, but that's what it is. It really is a game of inches. He's out. Lamar Jackson is, man. Yeah, it's so close. And give Isaiah Likely. I mean, he was on the ground for a while. He was on the ground for a while, comes back and just what an awesome game. I mean, just balled out and like whoever's his agent needs to, go ahead and take some clips of this game. Isaiah Likely is going to get paid, folks. What a big game. What a big game. And Lamar Jackson played a big game. Lamar Jackson had a great game. That was incredible. Yeah. Yeah, Keaton, you couldn't ask for a better season opener. The good guys won, which I'm very excited about. I mean, this is a Lamar Jackson hits Zay Flowers, and you saw when they thought it was a touchdown, they were going to go for 2. So I think they had that. I really think that they had that called from the very beginning. They didn't want anything to do with overtime, and I don't blame them either. You have an offensive line that just really struggled against the Chiefs' defensive line. And by the way, Lamar Jackson can't take that much punishment again. But yeah, man, you're right. Amazement. I'm so glad to have you back in the chat, man. I really missed you, man. And good luck to your Bucks. That was going to be a fun game. By the way, I'm excited about Tampa and Washington, but if you watch my video, if you haven't checked it out below, I remember that one. I have Tampa 27-15. I really think I don't get me wrong. Jaden Daniels is going to have a great NFL career. I think I think they're going to be ready for him in Tampa. I think they're going to be ready for him. I think week 1's going to be tough for him. Oh my God. I have the great one. The B and the Back Talk brothers. The talent. Gooch. I 100% understand business was booming. Yeah. Classic Lamar. Not throwing deep. I liked Harbaugh. I liked it too. Go for the win. There was a game years ago on Thursday Night Football. Chiefs were up by 2 touchdowns against Chargers. Philip Rivers comes back, and it was 30 seconds left. They go for 2 and made it. And at the time, it broke my heart, but give credit. I like 2-point conversion. Baltimore has a brutal schedule. I think out of every team, forget the metrics, forget the stats, forget everything. I really believe that. I really believe that the Ravens have the toughest schedule in the National Football League. And I think they really wanted to get a win on the road. I mean, their schedule's brutal. The Ravens, no team has a tougher schedule than the Ravens. I don't care what the metrics say. But, yeah. Yeah, I agree completely, Amazement. I agree. I hope so. By the way, Amazement, if you're not aware, starting Monday, I'm doing something I'm calling Afternoon Delight. I'll be live Monday through Friday, 1 Pacific time, 4 Eastern, 3 hours of football talk. I'm going to recap everything that happened week 1 on Monday and Tuesday. We'll talk a lot about that. Wednesday is a Wednesday is going to be a fantasy football and college football special. I got Keaton from Keaton Talk Sports. He's going to join me Wednesday. Possibility he's going to talk about is Ohio State Buckeyes not covering the spread week 1. And then, Thursday and Friday, we're going to talk about all upcoming games. Thursday, I'm kind of hoping it'll be more of a Q&A type of show, but I won't be live Friday night, but I will be live Friday afternoon for what I'm calling Afternoon Delight. It's Monday through Friday, every day. I'm going to be here for 3 hours. So, yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope to see you in the chat, and also I need some more Bucs fans in here. Yeah, the defense is very good. The one thing about the Chiefs, you got Trent McDuffie, who's an excellent corner. They got some other guys, but they don't really have a number 2 corner. Joshua Williams got some playing time. Jalen Watson got some playing time. You're going to see a lot of different guys, but I was really hoping that there would be a clear-cut number 2 corner, and there's really not. The defensive line is good. The defensive line is deep. Really, really excited about FAU finally making an impact. Year 1, just definition of bust. Not only was he a backup, like the Chiefs rotated a lot of defensive players, he wouldn't even get any playing time. Not a starter, but getting some playing time, made some plays. That's important. The Chiefs' defensive tackles are really, really, really good too. So I'm really excited about that. Oh yeah, plenty of storylines. You got a lot of things going on. You got some really good stories with rookie quarterbacks. Bo Nix starting in Denver. That's going to be a big deal. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Denver is one of those teams where Denver's one of those teams that a lot of people are expecting to be bad. I think they're going to hover around 500 and really, really frighten people. I think Bo Nix is going to be a good player. And then you also have Jaden Daniels, who's my pick to win Rookie of the Year. Of course, Caleb Williams is going to make a lot of headlines, going to make things fun for, Chicago. So, I mean, it's going to be interesting. So, but a lot of great storylines. And then the draft is littered with really good defensive players. Shadir Sanders could be the number 1 pick. He's my Heisman front runner. But you can give a bunch of different names to be the Heisman front runner right now. You really could. You can throw a lot of different names to be the front runner, but excuse me, but I think Shadir. Now, keep in mind, Shadir Sanders is going to be on prime time against Nebraska. He loses that game. I'm throwing that out the window, but a lot of great storylines. And the reason why I bring up Shadir Sanders is you got a team like the New York Giants. If Daniel Jones doesn't play really well, he's going to be on the hot seat. Dak Prescott, of course, his contract is not his contract ends at the end of this year. That's a big storyline as well. The San Francisco 49ers are paying everybody except their quarterback. That's going to be interesting. The Raiders are going to go with Gardner Minshew. I live out here in Vegas now. And the one thing about living out here is it sounded like Aiden O'Connell was in the front runner to be the starter. Now it's Gardner Minshew. I don't see any way the Raiders are going to have a good offensive team. The defense could be great, but I don't know how they're going to be offensively. So let's say Shadir Sanders is available and you can make a move. So. Part of it is the Chiefs. What they did is that defensively, I thought they did a really good job. Is they moved Chris Jones to defensive end, and they only had Chris Jones go outside like that because they wanted to force Lamar to stay in the pocket. I thought this was a great design by the Kansas City Chiefs defense. I think Kansas City Chiefs defense really surprised people, and really, I think the defense just did a fantastic job. I really do. Daniel's legs scare me, but we should be fine. Bull's defense will confuse the hell out of him. I think the same thing. I really do. I really think Jaden Daniels week one is he's really going to struggle. And I haven't released it yet, but I'm working on the video for the NFC South. I'm hoping I can get it out before Sunday, and then all the other 3 division videos, I have to find a way to get those out. But the problem is, I'm actually really excited. I just got a new TV, so I'm really excited. I can't wait to start watching football games on my brand new TV. Really excited about that. But yeah, I think out of all the games, that one's kind of one that I'm looking at. Like, I want to see Jaden Daniels play in the NFL, and I'm really excited about it. But I think of all the games week one, like that's, if I had to say, let's say you're in a Survivor league. Let's say you're in a league that, you're not, you need to have a week one winner. That's the one. Of all the games week one, I think like that's the one I'm like, that's the team right there. I think most likely win would be Tampa Bay. You got team, the whole team is just transformed basically in Washington. And I was really surprised that Tampa was able to keep Evans and Mayfield. I like what they did defensively. Yaya Digby is a guy that I'm really high on. I really liked him. I thought it was a great pickup. He leads the team in sacks. Joe Tyron, I know he's gone by a hyphenated last name now. His former first round pick, I think, needs to play like he's a first round pick. So, but yeah, he started to play better. He started to play better. FAU was a project, and he's starting to play better. It's disappointed because you got a first round, player who's chosen in first round, and year 2 he's not even a starter, but he's contributing to this defense, and that's big. Quarterback with the most pressure this season. I can throw out several names. Daniel Jones, if they don't get to the playoffs, he's, the Giants are in a clean house. He's not going to be a starter anymore. This is Russell Wilson's very last chance to be a starting quarterback in the NFL. Dak Prescott, playing for a new contract. I don't know. I mean, Jones or Dak, I could see that. If I had to say one, I mean, I could say Russell Wilson. Here's the thing with Dak Prescott. Like, let's say he has an off year. I don't see him as a chance to lose his job. I would say it's Daniel Jones, because if things don't work out with Daniel Jones, I don't think he'll get a chance to start unless it's a situation like Geno Smith where he gets thrust into the starting role and gets another chance. So I'm going to say Daniel Jones. And here's the thing. I don't see the Giants being a good team in that division. I just don't. Upset of the week, I have several. Check out my video. I got the link to it below. Please check it out. It's a great video. It's not very long. It's like 6 minutes. I did it purposefully short so that I'm going to try to keep my picks videos to under 10 minutes this year. But check it out. But I have several upset picks. Broncos over Seahawks. Broncos are 6-point dog. My biggest upset, I got Patriots over Bengals week 1. Jamar Chase practiced and he's not practicing. Now he is practicing. Cincinnati started the last 2 years 0-2. I think New England is going to be good defensively. I think that they're going to hover around 500. So I think that defense is really good. Questions on the offensive line, questions on Ramondre Stevenson, but I that's my upset. I got Patriots just going to Cincinnati, winning week 1. There's always one weird fluky game week 1, and I think the Patriots are on Patriots. I got Denver as an upset. I got the Rams as an upset, minor upset. I'm probably going to put money on the Jets covering 4.5. It was 4.5. Now it's 3.5. I think it's 4 now. I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth on that one. I originally, when I did my picks video, I said that that was going to be a third game. I didn't put action on it. I kind of want to look at that one a little more. But I'm leaning towards the Jets. I am picking the Jets, even though they're now 4-point dog. But I may hold off on that game. I haven't decided yet. Haven't decided that one. Titans over the Bears. Here's the deal. I would pick that because I like the Titans defense, but you have a brand new defensive coordinator, you have a brand new coaching staff. If you kept the same coaching staff there in Tennessee, I would say yeah, because I like their defense, but they got a lot of new players on the defensive side of the ball. So I picked Chicago, but I can see that either way. Tua, you gave him all that money. I think because you gave him all that money, you could just be like, oh, he's going to be the starter for the next couple of years. The reason why I think it's Daniel Jones is that I think that if he doesn't take the Giants to the playoffs, I don't, then he's not going to be a starter. That's the problem. And he really doesn't have any weapons there. I mean, you got Neighbors who's a rookie. You're leaning a lot on a rookie. I mean, Barkley leaves, your offensive line's improved, but I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think there's any pressure on Tua. He got the big money. He's got weapons galore. I don't understand why Dak is getting. Yeah, Okay, my prediction for Dak is he'll stay in Dallas. Dallas will give him a boatload of money, and I think he'll have a good year. Worst case scenario, Dallas decides to move on, and they go with a rookie. I could easily see Shadir Sanders being an interesting case, but the only way they get Shadir Sanders is if they become an 8 to 9 win team. I don't see that happening, but I firmly believe that Dak will get paid by Dallas, and it may happen during the season. We'll find out. Yeah, that's my mass. I got several upsets, but New England's my biggest one because it's the biggest line of the season, and there's always one fluky game, but you got so what the Bengals were doing is they're planning on having Amarius Mims start at right tackle. He got hurt, so Trent Brown's moving over to the right side. Jamar Chase in and out of practice with his contract holdout. You got a lot of new pieces on that defense, so I put action on the Chiefs -3, and I took Patriots +9. So I got 9 points. So I really, yeah, I'm just going to take the Jets in 4. I was really mad because it was 4.5, then dropped to 3.5. Now it's back at 4. Probably anything over 3.5. I'm tempted to take. I haven't hit that one yet. I did. If you check out my video, I just put I'm affiliated with BetUS. So what an affiliate is that if you use the link below and you sign up, there's 2 ways that you get paid through BetUS. One way is I win a percentage of what they win. So let's say you bet $100 and you lose $100. I can get a cut off that, or I just get paid right off the top. And if you buy in for more than $50, I get a set amount. And that's what I signed up for, because I was like, I want to help you guys win money. And I can switch back and forth the way they explained it to me, but I just kind of like getting paid a set amount. You have to buy in for over 100, I believe. But if you deposit 100 in BetUS, I get a cut on that. So I mean that's how an affiliate program works. If I'm assuming you know this, but just in case. But I made a video showing you my first deposit in BetUS. So I made a $100 deposit last night. I bet on New England and Kansas City. The video's below, and I'm probably taking the Jets +4. Playoff team you're fading this year's or there's not one for that, but I am doing all 8 divisions. I just got really behind with Afternoon Delight. There's actually a bunch of things I wanted to do with that, and I don't know if I have the time. I'm working on my NFC South video. I'm hoping to get it out this weekend. I got part of it knocked out. I just have to do the rest of it. Ideally, it's out this weekend, and then my picks video will be out Tuesday, and we'll go from there. But no, I don't have any of that. But my eight divisional breakdown videos, I kind of break everything down. So. For some reason, I think the Bills will surprise people. Allen may play better without Diggs in his ear and him forcing the ball. I think that the Bills are one team I think are going to kind of regress, and I kind of like moving Diggs, to be honest with you, but I think that Diggs moving on is good, but I would have liked it if I think Gabe Davis leaving is going to be hard, and can Kincaid be that number 1 guy, which I think he needs to be. James Cook needs to stay healthy too. I also worry about the defense because it's going under a massive overhaul, but we'll have to find out. Yeah, 9's a lot. If it was 6.5, no way. But if I can get 9, yeah. I think 9's. It wasn't 9.5, so I got 9. So, but I don't know if you're joking around or not, but I can tell you this. A lot of people have been betting on the WNBA. I have not, but when I'm at the gym, I've been seeing ESPN clips on the WNBA, and there's some really good obvious trends that I'm seeing in there. Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese are consistently hitting metrics that you can bet on. I have not looked at BetUS, but if you create an account, you don't need to create an account, by the way. But if you do create an account, they offer you some free promotions. And by the way, I show this in the video below. They gave me a $25 free bet that I won, and I won a $25 free bet, and so I was looking around. But they have a lot of WNBA. But one of the things I've noticed in the gym is that you keep seeing Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese hitting the same numbers over and over and over again, Um, in 2020, is it 2020 or 2021? Travis Kelce receptions and yards, if you bet over, it was like 8 straight weeks he hit. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And by the way, I was looking at that, and there's a few people I follow on social media who've been making money with the WNBA. I have not been betting on it myself, but I've been paying attention to it because I do think there are some opportunities to make some money with the WNBA. But you're right. Yeah. Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark, there's some trends, and that's what you're looking for. And so I hope you did make a lot of money. I call her yeah, she's been hitting metrics, and over it was like the last half of the season, she kept on winning games. I have no idea if the season's on or not, because I work out at a 24-hour gym, and they got several TVs on. But when they have ESPN on, they've been showing a lot of the WNBA, and I've been just like, wow, there's some trends there, but that's all I know. But I from what I was seeing, it looks like there's a lot of trends and a lot of opportunities to make some money. But check out BetUS from what options are available. I have no idea if the WNBA season's over, but if the WNBA is done, check out BetUS, see what options you can get. I always say the same thing. Check out different sites and you use the one that gives you the best odds. Like for example, I like New England and 9, but if I can get 9.5 from somewhere else, I'm probably taking 9.5, unless the number is just stupid in that case. But since I have an affiliation with BetUS, I'm going to use BetUS all year. And like I said, I made a $100 bet. I got the video below. Check it out. So. Perry says the Bills and the Finns could miss the playoffs. Absolutely, they could. I made my divisional breakdown of the AFC East, and I have both the Bills and I have the Bills making the playoffs. I have the Dolphins missing, and the reason why I have the Dolphins missing is that they lose several key players on defense. Plus, Vic Fangio moves on, and you also have some problems on the offensive line, and I have no confidence in Tua staying healthy for 17. Yeah, you have a banged up offensive line. Several key players from that defense are gone, plus your defensive coordinator. So I know Anthony Weaver. I think sooner or later he's going to do a good job, but he needs some players. I don't think the Dolphins defense is going to be really good. And when you are involved in shootouts, what do? You need more from your quarterback, which means you need to pass the ball more. So you lose players on the offensive line, and you need to be in more shootouts. I don't see Tua playing 17. Absolutely. Mazement asked, do I play NFL totals too, like over-unders? Over-under win totals, yes. Okay, so this year I did not do any over-under win totals. Usually I do. I didn't this year. The reason why is that I'm gambling on a very limited. I've always called my bankroll a burn fund. If you can't light that money on fire and throw it away, then you shouldn't be betting in the first place. I'm in the process. I'm trying to buy something. I lease a condo, which I'm in right now, and it's not a bad place. Don't get me wrong, but I'm trying to get to where I'm buying something. And until I do that, my betting bankroll is going to be very, very, very limited. So I didn't do any over-unders for the year. I loved over 8.5 for Cleveland. Kansas City, I think it's 11.5. I still like it. Detroit's over 10.5. I like that one. Dallas over 10.5. I like that as well. But normally I would put some action on some over-unders, but I didn't this year. But do I play NFL totals? I do. I thought originally you were talking about for the games. I do that, but not very often. But over-under win totals, yes. I really wanted to go into more detail in my videos with the over-unders for every single team. Next year, I'm going to do that for every single team. I was trying to do 8 divisional videos, and anyway, I'm not going to any serious. I didn't get it done this year. I will get those 8 division videos out, but they may have to be after the NFC South is the next one. Ideally, I have the NFC South out Saturday. When I say Saturday, actually, correction. It might be like Sunday morning. Saturday night, Sunday morning. And then the other 3 are going to have to come like week 1. And I might just, and they're going to be pretty quick. I do want to get them out, but the over under year totals, I did want to touch base on. The videos I did so far, I gave some really good bets for yearly win totals. Dallas, I really liked a lot. Dallas is 10.5. And by the way, that fluctuated between 10 and 10.5. Cleveland, I just released my AFC North video, and Cleveland over 8.5, I think is a no-brainer. Yeah, exactly. I've always called my money a burn fund. When I bet on football, here's what happened. August, I do have a full-time job, so August was a 3 paycheck month, and I worked a lot of overtime this summer. And what I did is I bought a new TV that you can't see. And I literally bought it yesterday. So I bought a new TV, paid cash. I didn't put it on plastic. And I also wanted to bet, $100. And by the way, with the BetUS, the program that they have, they give you a bonus for your first 3 deposits. So I'm going to take advantage of that. They also gave me a $25 free bet that I won on. And so even though, and I'll put this in the video, but my $100 I bought in, I have a 145, plus I did win 25 on tonight's game. So Lamar needs to show that he can take the Ravens to the Super Bowl. I mean, look, I'm going to tell you this right now. That offensive line needs to improve and improve fast. Derrick Henry he's over 30, and Lamar Jackson's going to need to run a lot less than he did. They did bring Tyler Huntley back. He was with the Browns. He got cut by the Browns. He re-signed with the Ravens. Smart move by the Ravens. But yeah. They have a long road to haul. I'll be honest, because I think that AFC North is brutal. I mean, Cleveland's defense is no joke. I mean, I think Kansas City showed like a team like Cleveland or Pittsburgh or even Cincinnati. Hey, look, this is how you attack Lamar Jackson. They need to fix some things pretty quickly in Baltimore on the offensive line. Likely, great game by Likely. Don't blame him for getting one toe out of bounds. Lamar Jackson hit safe flowers in the back of the end zone. It's they go for 2. Maybe they win, maybe they don't. I mean, I had action on the game, so I'm glad he missed it. But seriously, last year was really the Ravens' best chance to go to a Super Bowl. They had the best team in football, and they choked in the playoffs. Man, thank you so much, man. Yeah, donate to the energy drink fundraiser. I drink way too many of these things. Yeah, I drink a lot of energy drinks, and yeah, it's just how I am. It's how it is. But thank you very much, Amazement, and I'm very glad to get an affiliate with BetUS. I was just tickled pink, and hopefully it works out really well. Like I said, I made my first deposit, and hopefully things will go good this year with betting. Yeah, Andrews is a solid blocker, but Isaiah Likely is a former receiver, and he's not a blocker. And Andrews, I noticed week 1 they didn't use him blocking hardly at all this game, which I thought was a little unusual. But yeah, I was told you Mark Andrews can block, but they didn't really use him that way. Isaiah Likely's much more of a receiver. He played receiver in college. He's still learning how to block. But I mean, after tonight, I mean, I'll be honest with you. I thought him and Flowers were nice weapons, but Nelson Aguilar barely played. Bateman had that one catch, but I mean, this is a guy that this is a former first round pick. I mean, I need more than just one catch, you know. But we'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. I mean, there's a lot of things. I like what the Chiefs did playing with the 13 personnel. Noah Gray had some key catches. Jared Wiley, he's the Chiefs' 4th round pick. They have Jalen Hicks and Jared Wiley are both 4th round picks, and both were making a lot of plays in preseason. Wiley played some. Hicks played on special teams, but he'll earn his way into a starting spot sooner or later. But the Chiefs use a lot of 13 personnel, and the Chiefs tight ends don't block either. But I fully expect Travis Kelce to be used more than he was week 1. So, guys, if there's any other questions, I'll keep this up as long as you guys want to talk football. It's my favorite thing in the whole world to do. Only thing I want to do, to be honest with you, I had a lot of fun doing the live stream. I hope you had a lot of fun joining me. Every Chiefs game, I'm going to hop on here. I'm going to do it live. Hopefully, I don't know if I want. I tell you the truth, I really would almost rather have a blowout where I'm not this amped up and my heart's racing at 100. The Denver Gator has said the same thing. We actually talked about this quite a bit. But yeah, I mean, this is just fantastic. Yeah, but amazing. Yeah, Florida State's 0-2. You're not alone. No, not alone. A lot of talent on that team. A lot of guys going to play in the NFL. I think they need to make a quarterback change and just try to get to 8 wins in a bowl game, and then maybe next year they can think about trying to compete. But DJ, as Funk says, ukulele, he's not getting it done, and you can see the talent. He's just for whatever reason, it's just not getting it done. I feel bad to bash on the kid, but your much-watched game Sunday in the morning in prime time. I mean, Lions Rams is an absolute no-brainer. That's going to be a fun game. Green Bay and Philly is going to be a lot of fun. During the day, the game. So I haven't signed up for the NFL Sunday ticket yet. I'm leaning towards doing that next week, but I haven't done that yet. If I did, I would be watching New England at Cincinnati. And the reason why is because I bet on that game. So I bet on that game, so I really want to watch that. But there's some really good ones. But yeah, I don't know what options I'm going to have here in Vegas, but I haven't signed up for the Sunday ticket. I wanted to, I didn't. But if I sign up for the Sunday ticket, I'm going to watch New England and Cincinnati early. But I mean, Jacksonville at Miami is going to be a fun one, and Houston at Indianapolis is going to be a really, really, really good one. I predicted Pittsburgh in a minor upset at Atlanta. That's going to be kind of that's an underrated fun game. You got Arthur Smith, who was fired by the Falcons. He's now the Steelers offensive coordinator. It's going to be an interesting one. Prime time. I think Dallas at Cleveland. So obviously they're going to have the Raiders game, so I get to watch Raiders Chargers, and I'm kind of excited to see that. But Dallas and Cleveland would probably be, if I get Sunday ticket between now and Sunday, I'll probably watch Dallas at Cleveland. But I'm kind of I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'll wait and watch Raiders and Chargers. So, and then the Rams Lions is going to be a good one, and Jets 49ers. ESPN bets. I got ESPN up here. So I got a notification that this apparently my stream has been disconnected by Instagram. I didn't know that. So I'm doing something different. I'm streaming on Twitch and I'm streaming on YouTube. I was recommended by somebody to start streaming on Discord. I'm not doing that yet. Not doing that yet. But probably my must see. I mean, I really want to. Let's say I don't have action on it. I think Houston at Indianapolis, because the winner is going to be one game up in that AFC South. And also, if the Colts win that game, Latu's going to start. Ekubon's out for the whole year. Anthony Richardson, Jonathan Taylor, and how is everybody going to react at the Houston Texans? Because that's kind of the sleeper Super Bowl team. How is everybody going to react when they go 0-1? I got Houston winning that game. But they're supposed to. But I've been telling Denver Gator. This just makes so much sense. I think if Colorado gets to a bowl game, then Shadir Sanders is going to leave, and they have a lot of players leaving in Colorado after this season, and I just think that makes all the sense in the world. Bill O'Brien will be another name if he has a lot of success with Boston College. But bottom line, I think Florida needs a name, and Billy Napier's not it. Denver Gator loved the dude, and I'm like, I'm telling you right now, if you're Florida, you need a name. You need a big name. I think Dion would be perfect. Bill O'Brien's another one. Let me throw out another name for you that I think would be a great fit if things go sideways. Terrell Austin, Steelers defensive coordinator. He, a University of Florida grad, was their defensive coordinator in I think 2010, something like that. Steelers have a top 10 defense, and they don't have a good year, quarterbacks issues. Maybe he, instead of being an NFL defensive coordinator, coach at Florida where you have money, resources, and you just need, you want an NFL guy, throwing something out. Yeah, Lane Kiffin would have been perfect. There was some talk about Lane Kiffin going to Alabama, and Ole Miss just backed up the Brinks truck. Throw it out there too. Watch out for Ole Miss. I watch out for Ole Miss. I think Ole Miss will make the championship, the final 12. I really do. They're loaded. They're loaded. Even though their running back took off for Ohio State, they are loaded. Poor Eagles fans have to wait their team since they're in Brazil. So sad about the Eagles. Yeah, I have to work tomorrow's, but I do have the game on DVR, so I can't wait to watch it. I think the NFL Network's going to replay it. I think the way it's set up, the NFL, I'll have to double check, but the NFL is going to replay it, so I'll be able to watch it. I haven't signed up for the Sunday ticket, so I think if I sign up for the Sunday ticket, I get it, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm not signing up for Peacock, by the way. Yeah, I know, I agree because that's going to be a good game. Thoughts on Worthy? Used the right way, only a handful of touches, and that's what you want. the Chiefs got Hollywood Brown, who I think is going to have a huge year, even though he's going to miss the first couple of games. He's on a 1-year deal. He's a guy that when he comes back, he's going to make a big difference on this Chiefs offense. And Juju Smith-Schuster just got into Kansas City a few weeks ago, but that's kind of the way they used Worthy was the way I think they should use him, and I think that's about 5 touches a game, and that's it. Do I think he can keep it up? No, I don't think he'll have 2 touchdowns every game. And by the way, Deshaun Jackson was that way too. Like, he didn't have a big play every week. Guys like this, sometimes they'll go like a month without scoring, and that's kind of how I see it. But I expect when everything's said and done, he'll have about 40, 50 catches, 10 to 20 rushes, 5 to 8 touchdowns. But do I expect him to have this type of impact every week? No, I do not. And you have to understand, Juju Smith-Schuster is going to be a big part of this offense. So is Hollywood Brown. But both those guys are just on 1-year deals. So Worthy will have a chance in the future. But no, I don't think he will. But Brown's injury, I think he'll be – I think there's a good chance he'll play against Cincinnati. I'll keep an eye out on it. So Packers are a sleeper Super Bowl team I've seen. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Green Bay love, and I get it, Jordan Love. You have a new defensive coordinator, Jeff Hafley. He takes over from Boston College, and that's why Bill O'Brien's in Boston College. I want to see what he does because I don't know. He's been out of the NFL for several years. I mean, if he comes in and he's a world-class defensive coordinator, your offense, I think, is going to be fine. But if your defense is really good, then yeah. But I think everything's just going to take some time. I think Green Bay is one of those teams that I think you're going to see around week 6, 7, 8. If they start getting hot, watch out. But I could see them hover around 500. And then last year they did the same thing. I mean, if I remember right, they started off 3-6 and then finished the season 6-2. I'm kind of expecting the same thing because you have some new players on offense. You have a brand new defensive coordinator who wants to run the different scheme. I think it's going to take a little bit of time, but if that defense is up to par right away, if that defense plays like it's a top 15 defense right away, because they'll get better as the year goes on, then Green Bay is going to be a very dangerous team. But I think they're going to struggle defensively. I did pick the Packers to win week 1 though, but yeah, I think Packers are a sleeper. It really is amazement. It was funny because they brought a bunch of recruits to that game, and the Hurricane players were like, we run Florida. What are you doing there? You can't lose to Florida by 4 touchdowns or whatever. I think it was 38-17, so 3 touchdowns. You make the University of Miami quarterback a Heisman front runner. That's not a good thing. So. But yeah, I saw something I sent to Denver Gator. It was somebody ranking the SEC teams. And I think Florida was either 10th or 11th. You can't have that. Changes have to be made. He might be, but here's the deal with Deion. He's a big name, and with college football the way it is, you're basically buying players, and Florida has deep pockets, but they're not able to outspend Alabama or Georgia for obvious reasons. But Deion comes to town, the donors would be, then all of a sudden you can get the better players. There was a deal. I talked about this with Denver Gator. I can't think of the guy's name, but he was a 4-star player going to come possibly start at quarterback, and he was guaranteed X amount of money. Wasn't able to get it. He's actually suing the University of Florida and Billy Napier, but he's now the backup at Georgia. If Deion's there, that kid's probably a Florida Gator, maybe a day one starter. So Dawson, yeah, that's a guy. That's a kind of a dark horse. If you want somebody to, that's kind of a dark horse because I think Napier has to be replaced. Bottom line, Bill O'Brien would be a big name. Deion Sanders is a big name. Terrell Austin has ties with it. Plus, if you watch my video on the AFC North, I had the Steelers finishing last. Steelers may have to make some big time changes after the season. I don't think Russell Wilson's the answer. Let's see if Justin Fields is the answer. So I think it's just a matter of time for Justin Fields takes over as a starter in Pittsburgh. And but Terrell Austin may just say, hey, look, I don't want to deal with this. Florida needs somebody. You have some ties. But yeah, I forgot about Muschamp. But yeah, Terrell Austin was the DC. So he has ties. I'm just throwing names out there because I think I've been saying this for a while. Actually, I've been saying it since he was hired. I think they should have gone with somebody a bigger name. I think McGoof could be a good head coach in college. He should never get a head coaching job. It's funny. He was on I think it's called Games with Names, Julian Edelman's podcast YouTube channel. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I saw some of the shorts, and he was pretty entertaining on there. But I don't think he's doing anything now. I think he's a world-class offensive coordinator, but I don't know how he would do as a college head coach. It's such a different game. I'm not really sure. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if McDaniels is the type of dude that would want to put up with high school, college kids. But he's an interesting prospect. I know if I was a team needing an offensive coordinator, an NFL team, I would hire Josh McDaniels in a heartbeat. I think he's genius. I just don't think he's a head coach guy. But you're right. He shouldn't be an NFL head coach ever. I think so. I think so. I think Rashid Rice is going to have a big season. Now, keep in mind, his court case is, I think, in December, and he may have to be on the exempt list. We're still kind of waiting to see about all of that. But I keep in mind when Hollywood Brown starts to play, that things will change in the offense. But it could be a big season. As a big play guy, I hope so. I really think Hollywood Brown is really going to be that big play guy for the Chiefs. I really think that because Hollywood Brown didn't practice or play the last several weeks, Worthy got his opportunity. But I think Hollywood Brown, when he gets healthy, I think he's going to be the guy. I really, really do. First game. Really? I thought he had a 100-yard. I'm almost positive he had a 100-yard game last year. I'm almost positive he had a 100-yard game. I'm almost positive he had one. I'm almost positive he had one last year. I'm almost positive. I'm gonna look this up. I'm looking it up right now because I'm almost positive he had a 100-yard game last year. Yeah, he had two. He had one against the Raiders, and he had one against the Bengals. Yeah, he was inactive week 17, or else good chance he could have gone over 1,000 yards. He had 938. But yeah, he had 127 against the Bengals and 107 against the Raiders. But he only had two. I mean, listen. Let's go back. I want to talk about the game a little bit. Kelsey. Off the top of my head, 2 catches, 24 yards? Am I doing that? Am I saying it right? Am I correct? 3 catches, 34 yards. Yeah, Kelsey will have more. Kind of. So, by the way, a little fun fact here: Travis Kelsey, 3 catches, 34 yards. Noah Gray, 3 catches, 37 yards. Rashee Rice, 7 receptions. I mean, I think Gray with 3 and Kelsey with 3 get more. Isaiah Pacheco. There's a guy I follow on Instagram, and he kept on telling everybody take Pacheco. I think it's over 3.5 or 2.5 receptions. He only got 2. I didn't like that bet. I really didn't like that bet, but yeah. Packers are a solid team. It'll come down to I think it comes down to the defense. Right after the season, they fired the defensive coordinator. They brought in a guy from the college ranks who, they brought a guy in from the college ranks who, hasn't been in the NFL for 5 years, and he wants to change systems. So, I mean, it will have to find out, but a lot does come down to Jordan Love. But I think a bigger thing comes down to their defense. I mean, this defense really needs to improve, but I mean, there's talent on this defense, and they also drafted several guys that I really, really like. They drafted several guys I really like on the defensive side of the ball. They drafted kid out Texas A&M. God, what's his name? God, I'm gonna have to look it up here. But they also drafted Javon Bullard out of Georgia. I love that kid. Adrian Cooper. They also drafted Jordan Morgan, who was funny, because I remember before the draft, he was like, I'm playing tackle. I need to play tackle. And Packers drafted him, moved him to guard. But yeah, they drafted 4 defensive backs in the draft. But Bollard's a guy I think is going to be a day one starter, and Adrian Cooper with Quay Walker, those 2 linebackers, that could be really good. It could be really good. I mean, they're both sideline to sideline, three down linebackers. How fast are they going to be able to figure out this new defensive scheme? Yeah. I mean, can they continue that? Because you have a new defense. You also have some new pieces on offense, specifically at running back. But you're also missing some offensive linemen. It'll be interesting to see. But I got him winning week 1, but we'll find out. Exactly. That's why I want Dion there. I forgot about ETN. Yeah, ETN. Yeah, I forgot about ETN, because I remember ETN, I think week 1 last year. I remember last year they played week 1. They not last year, but 2 years ago. 2 years ago, they played Utah, and Utah was ranked, and Florida won that game. ETN had a big game. Anthony Richardson had a big game, and yeah, I forgot about him, but I was talking about the quarterback. There was a quarterback who's actually suing Florida because Florida promised him all this NIL money and didn't come through. So now he's back up at Georgia. There's a good chance he would have been the starter. But I forgot ATN didn't need to play the opener. They beat the shit out of Clemson. Do you think the Eagles drama will carry over? They look terrible in the last part of the season. We whooped them in the playoffs. Yeah, I said that in my video. I never seen a team just lay down like the Eagles did, and I have no idea. I really, really don't. I mean, I really, really don't. I mean, this season. Oh, yeah, you're right about the yeah. I mean, first game of the season. Okay. 3 catches for 34. Yeah, one of them was huge, but I mean, if Travis Kelsey is averaging 3 catches, 34 yards, they gave him a lot of money. They signed him to a 2-year extension, and that's all you're getting. Then it's money wasted. So I think it was last year. So Travis Kelce said, so no NFL tight end in NFL history has more than 1,000-yard receiving seasons. No tight end in NFL history. And Travis Kelce had 7 before last year. Now he sat out the last week of the season. He had 984 yards. And Rashee Rice, by the way, had 930. Both those guys could have gone over 1,000, but they elected to sit out the last game of the season because they locked up the 4th spot, whether they win or lose. They started a bunch of backups. And it worked because they had to play 4 playoff games, so getting rest for those guys was key. But I've been telling people Travis Kelce over the last couple of years, I can tell he's slowed down. He's not the same player. Chiefs fans try arguing this with me. I'm like, the dude turns 35 in October. I know he turns 30. Me and Travis Kelce share a birthday. So he turns 35 in a month. He's not the same. He's not the same player, and he hasn't been the same player over the last couple of years. You can tell. I mean, he used to run by linebackers. He's not doing that anymore. So yeah, but he's got to do more than 3 catches, 34 yards. I mean, he's got to do more than that. But yeah. I mean, I think this year will be his last year in the league. I really do. And Chiefs fans, he keeps telling people, I'm going to play till my wheels fall off or I can't walk anymore. Lots of people say that. I mean, Chiefs fans hate me for saying this, but I do. I think it's his last year in the NFL. Do you like the college playoff format this season? Too many teams. It's a bracket style 12. So what's going to happen, Amazement? It's going to go from 12 to 16. They're doing this 12 with 4 buys, but it's going to go to 16 probably really soon. And that's what they do in the smaller divisions. They have a Sweet 16. I don't think you can call it Sweet 16, but it's going to go from 12 to 16. And I'll be honest with you, I never really liked the playoff. It was really funny because I don't know if you know who Jason Whitlock is, but Jason Whitlock started his career in Kansas City, and I remember he was controversial, but this is how long ago it was. I remember reading Jason Whitlock's article in the Kansas City Star every day. I mean, it was must-read TV. It was must-read newspaper, and I don't know how old you are, but before the internet blew up and everything, reading the sports page was a lot of fun, and you had really, really good writers. The Kansas City Star had some great writers. Joe Pinansky left the Kansas City Star, started writing for Sports Illustrated, wrote like a couple books. Jason Whitlock did a lot of different things. Now he's on, I think it's called Outkick or something like that, and just entertaining his own. I mean, he's doing a lot of different stuff, and he's phenomenal. But he had this great article, and I wish I could find it, about how college football was like your girlfriend's best friend, who everything's perfect, everything's great. And then your girlfriend hangs out with her best friend, and her best friend points out everything that's wrong. And then next thing you know, your girlfriend is coming home all mad when everything was perfect. And it was this great article because it was perfect, because college football was awesome the way it was. It was awesome where you play all these bowl games. You don't have a national championship. You don't have to put 1 versus 2. You just, the biggest game of the year is Alabama-Auburn. Now the biggest game of the year, well, Alabama-Auburn could play 3 times in the year. Ohio State and Michigan could play 3 times in the same, no, they're in the same division, so they can play twice. I think that's right. I think they're in different divisions. But I don't want to see it. I mean, college, Michigan, Ohio State, that should be the biggest game of the year for both teams. Not, hey, if we lose this game, we could still win the playoff. We just don't get. I don't know. I don't want to see that in college. I think they should. I think it should have been better. I think it was better the way it was. I think it was. I think it was better with 11 games, not 12. I think it should. I think it should be 11 games, and I think it should start in late August. And I think like all the bowl games should be on January 1st. But we don't live in this time. We're not going to get that. So to answer your question, do I like it? I'm excited to see it. I'm going to watch it. Obviously, it's going to be fun. It's going to generate a lot of money for a lot of different schools, and I do like that the home team hosts the games. Like that should have been done a long time ago. But I think college football, it should go back to. It won't do it. You can't do it. But I liked it better when it was just 11 games and you just who plays who is I liked it when the Big 12, the winner of the Big 12 would play the Orange Bowl, Big 10 versus Pac-12, which doesn't even exist anymore, played in the Rose Bowl. SEC Sugar Bowl. I mean, I miss that, but it's going to be fun. But I'm it's going to go from 12 to 16 soon. Yeah, I mean, here's the deal. I think Philly is the most talented team in football if you're playing Madden. Like just individual players, talent. It's the most talented team, but they finished 1-5 and looked like they just didn't want to do anything. I watched that game against Tampa Bay and like Tampa Bay just showed up. It was really weird. There is too much talent though. If Mahomes 3-peats, would you rank him in quarterbacks in history, or would you wait longer? I did a video top 10 quarterbacks of all time, and I honestly might have to put Mahomes at 10 now. And the reason why I say that is you have stats, you have wins, you have moments, but I mean, for the last several years, he's been the best quarterback in football, and it's not even a question. I mean, I debated for a long time. I thought that Manning was better than Mahomes, or I'm sorry, Manning was better than Brady with the Manning-Brady thing, but most people said Brady. But before that, you had Montana. I don't know who number 2 was. Favre had those 3 MVP seasons. I thought he was as good as anybody. I'm Marino. Marino wins 1 Super Bowl. It's fine. I did top 10 lists. I have Marino at 5, by the way. But I think you do have to put him in the top 10. Where you have him in the top 10, I would say 6 through 10. But is he one of the top 10 quarterbacks of all time? Yeah, I think he is. I really do. And if he 3-peats, I still would have him 6 to 10. Because I put longevity as a big part of it, but he's a top 10 lock of all time, I think. Records. He just set all-time Chiefs yardage passing record. He's going to own every record in Chiefs history. It's just a matter of time. So, but yeah, You don't have to wait. Yeah, I love Jason Whitlock. Is Philly a wild card team, or do they lose their playoff first game? Roseman clean house in Philly. I think I think coaching staff, yeah, players no. But coaching staff, absolutely, and especially when you got I don't think Belichick would work, but a guy like Mike Vrabel, could you put Mike Vrabel in Philly, and you're good to go? Yeah, absolutely. Could you put? I'm trying to think of other names here. I'm just drawing a complete blank. Played quarterback at the University of Michigan. 49ers quarterback coach, was doing TV for a while. I really liked him doing TV. His dad did TV for a long time. Denver Gator, the guy who started for the Broncos at quarterback after Elway. Greasy. His dad was Bob Greasy. What was his name? Brian Greasy. Brian Greasy. Let me throw that name out there. And that's somebody nobody's talking about. He's the 49ers quarterbacks coach, and he is sharp. He's a guy that, matter of fact, he's a guy I think could take a college head coaching job. He's not even a coordinator. But could Roseman clean house? Coaches, yes. Players, no. I think you may need to bring a new coach in, and I think Mike Vrabel would be perfect. Just throwing it out there, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, talent. I mean, here's the deal: if Philly goes 9-8, 10-7, and they get in the playoffs, that's the team I don't want to play because they're so talented. But yeah, I think so. Texas and Oklahoma's in the SEC. Colorado, Utah. I think it's Arizona and Arizona State. I think it might just be Arizona. But a lot of those teams are going over to. I know Colorado and Utah are now in the Big 12. Texas and Oklahoma. Yeah, they're realigning everything. The SEC, I wish I could find an article, but the SEC has been trying to go to 16 teams for a long time. And what they want to do is have like an NFL format. They want to have 14 divisions, and then they play like in a Final Four playoff. And I think that would be awesome. And they've been trying to do that for a while. That's why they're going from 12 to 14. And they're going to go from 14. The SEC is going from 14 to 16 with Texas and Oklahoma. I think it's just a matter of time for they go to that 4-4 division things. And the reason why they want to do that is because they want to ensure that 4 teams get into the playoff. But the number one would be, yeah. Yeah, well, it was a really bad interception at a bad time. If the Ravens didn't mismanage that at the end of the first half, I mean, look, they could have gone in at halftime 14-13. Instead, they went in 13-10, and that changed everything. I mean, it completely changed everything. But yeah. It's funny because Mahomes, if you look at the stats, he didn't have a terrible game, but by Mahomes standards, it's a bad game. So yeah. Brady get over Manning. Yeah, I argued Manning was better for a long time, but when Brady won that Super Bowl in Tampa, I was like, nope, it's Brady. And the reason why is that Brady had Belichick, multiple Hall of Famers on defense, and I know Manning had some good defenses in Indianapolis, but I always felt Brady had more to work with. That's just my opinion. I have Marino at 5. So my list, I have Okay, so my top 10 list, and I did a live stream. I'll do a video. I'm gonna remake it and do a video, but I put Brady at 1. I put Johnny U at 2. I put Montana at 3, Manning at 4, Marino at 5. 6 was Rodgers, 7 was Breeze. Yeah, 7 was Breeze. Favre was 8. Otto Graham was 9. And I had number 10. Number 10 was the hardest one, and I would change it today. I had number 10 at Warren Moon, and I think Warren Moon really underrated. Remember, he had to play in Canada for like 10 years before he came to the NFL. But I would change that. I would put Mahomes in over Warren Moon. And the Warren Moon, I put Warren Moon over Elway, Young. You could put a bunch of quarterbacks in there, but for me, I had Warren Moon at 10. I would put Mahomes there, and maybe over Otto Graham. That's hard to say. But yeah, I have Marino at 5. I think Marino's the top 5 quarterback of all time. So Stroud, Richardson, Love, cut 1, start 1, bench 1. Okay, start Stroud. That to me is a no brainer. I would bench Love and I would cut Richardson. And the only reason why I would cut Richardson is that I have no confidence he'll stay healthy, but I'm excited. Yeah, Greasy played, and so he's the quarterback's coach in San Francisco, and I remember loving him on TV, and I think he's a dark horse head coach candidate. Now, could Florida just break the bank and offer him something crazy? Sure. I also think that there's an NFL team that may say, you know what, I just think that he was so impressive, and I think his football knowledge is so extensive. I think he could be a surprise head coach candidate. I really do. The coach is in Philly. You're talking about breaking up the team. Yeah, if Philly doesn't make the playoffs, and even if they lose in the wild card, I could see them getting rid of the coaching staff and having somebody like Vrabel come in and say, hey, look, because and the reason why I keep saying Vrabel is Vrabel was pissed when Tennessee traded A.J. Brown to Philly. He was publicly pissed, and that was a big part of when things started going sideways. They just moved on from Vrabel, which I think Tennessee will regret. But I think Vrabel in Philly would just be amazing if things don't work out. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. I think Manning in his prime could win with most teams and make a bottom feeder teams a contender. I think Brady needed a team around Manning, not. I could see that, because one thing you got to realize is that Brady didn't have a lot of offensive weapons all the time, but he always had a great defense. Always. I mean, you got to understand something. Like, there was multiple Hall of Famers on that defensive side of the ball at all times. The defense was always great. Now, you had he just went into Canton. Oh God, he just went into Canton. I'm drawing a blank on his name. Colts defensive end, and he looks like he could still play. By the way, he was phenomenal. And the other guy also had over 100 sacks in his career opposites. They had some defensive end. Manning had some players, and Marvin Harrison Jr., Reggie Wayne. I think it's a matter of time for Reggie Wayne comes in the Hall of Fame. Dallas Clark, Edgerrin James made a Hall of Fame. Really, really good players, but Brady had like a slew of great coaches and great defenses. But I personally think both of them are top 5 quarterbacks of all time. I really do. All time or today? I can do both, but all time or today. Montana's number 1. It's hard to argue that. Oh yeah. I'd say 70s too. Take a guy like Fran Tarkenton. Take a guy like Fran Tarkenton who ran around as much as he did. Like the game is built for a guy like Fran Tarkenton. I talked about Len Dawson. Len Dawson played mostly in the 60s, but Len Dawson would be dominant in today's game. A lot of people think that Bradshaw and Namath couldn't play in today's game because they threw a lot of interceptions, but nobody really cared. Both those guys had big time arms. Both those guys would be dominant in today's game. But Joe Montana, oh my God. Oh my God. A guy like Joe Montana, yeah. All time, yeah. Okay. Warren Moon never won a Super Bowl, but he was the first guy that just took 4 wide receivers and just dink, dink, dink. Dan Fouts was so much fun to watch. Dan Fouts couldn't play in today's game. Had a big beer gut. Used to drink a few beers before the game. He didn't give a fuck. I kind of go back and forth if he could play in today's game, and I think he could because he had a lot of knee problems that would be rectified, but the snake. I mean, the snake, it should have been in the Hall of Fame when he was alive. That is one of the dumbest things in NFL history. But I don't know if the snake could play in today's game. I don't know if the snake can play in today's game. Steve Young would be better than Lamar Jackson. It's kind of funny because I remember a Monday night game at Arrowhead, and they had the Monday night crew, and it was Randy Moss. Randy Moss looked like he could play. It was funny because I was blocking, so I was walking right in the middle. They had like a brigade of golf carts coming in to usher in the crew because they wanted to interview some tailgaters and everything. So I was blocking the Monday night crew of Steve Young, Charles Woodson, Randy Moss. I think it was one other guy. Randy Moss was having a ball. He was like high-fiving people, and Woodson was kind of getting a kick out of it. Steve Young was miserable. I mean, he was like, I'm here with these peasants. He was just like, he wanted nothing to do with the crowd or people. But Young, Young would be, I think Young's running ability would be a lot more evident in today's game. But a guy like Dan Fouts, like, I don't know if he could play in today's game, but he was so much fun to watch. I loved watching like Dan Fouts. Randall Cunningham's a guy that I would love to see in today's game. I think his running ability, and because keep in mind, like when he played with Buddy Ryan, not really known for his offense. I've always wondered if you took a guy like Randall Cunningham, put him with the right offensive coach. When he was with John Gruden in Philly, Gruden benched him because Gruden wanted to run the West Coast offense they learned under Holmgren. Couldn't do it. Hasselbeck had some really good seasons in Seattle, but was never going to be, he was never going to surpass a guy like Favre. But there's a guy by the name of Ken Anderson. A lot of people in Cincinnati thinks he belongs in the Pro Football Hall of Fame. I don't think he's a Hall of Fame quarterback, but he's one of those guys that was a lot of fun to watch. Really, really good quarterback. If you did Dan Fouts in that Chargers offense, it was just amazing to watch. It's what turned me into a football fan. Phil Simms is always going to be underappreciated, but he's pretty good. He was pretty good. Manning took Jim Caldwell. Well, they won the Super Bowl when they won with Dungy, and I thought that was important getting Dungy. But Jim Caldwell, if I remember right, I think he was the defensive coordinator. I could be wrong. I think Stafford is going to be in the Pro Football Hall of Fame someday. I really do. I think he's Canton bound. I don't know about Goff. Goff wins Super Bowl, different conversation. But he's got a couple 4,000-yard seasons. But Stafford, today I saw Goff and Stafford are some underappreciated quarterbacks. I wouldn't say that about Stafford at all. I wouldn't say that. I don't think Stafford's underappreciated. If he is, I don't know. I don't know if you saw the thing about his wife talking about how she was dating his backup quarterback to make him jealous. That was I was like, oh, hey, look, shut up. But Goff's underappreciated a little bit. Stafford, I would be surprised because I think he's in Steve DeBerg. Oh my God, I love Steve DeBerg in Kansas City. I want to see what happens with Herbert and Harbaugh together. That would be interesting. Yeah, his two starting receivers, but it's something Joshua. I know it's not Joshua Dobbs, but something Joshua. And Quentin Johnston is a guy I loved. I loved Quentin Johnston out of TCU. Didn't really play much last year, but he's a guy that's got to develop. He's got to develop fast. He's really got to develop fast. Anderson was above average. I think today's game he would be really good, but I don't think he's a Hall of Famer. A lot of people think that he belongs in the Hall of Fame. I'm not one of them. And I don't think he would be a Hall of Famer today, but I mean, I'm trying to think of quarterbacks that would be really good in today's game. I think Anderson was a guy kind of underrated. I think he'd be really good in today's game. I think there's a lot of quarterbacks in the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s that would be like really, 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 really good today. Yeah, I kind of want to just stay on football, but there's a lot of channels I watch. I call it men's self-development. You may have heard it called the quote unquote red pill, but one channel in particular, I actually sent him some of the stuff and he did some videos about that. But some of the stuff it's funny because like, dude, you're like, yeah, it's nuts. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing for him, And by the way, it's sad, but like I mean, it's something crazy. Like 90% of NFL and NBA players that are married get a divorce, like in 2 or 3 years after retirement, and I kind of see that coming for Stafford and his wife, and he's. Yeah, I saw a video of them together, and it's not good. Stafford is overrated. Him and Goff are above average. Stafford has the talent to be a superstar quarterback. Could never put it together. I think Stafford's one of those guys that if he stays healthy, and by the way, at this stage in his career, I don't expect him to play 17, but if he plays 17, he can put up some big numbers. Nakata. That's the real deal. And I mean, Cooper Kupp on the other side, like people remember how dominant he was a couple of years ago. Can he stay healthy? If Cooper Kupp, Nagata, and Stafford all play 17, they're going to put up some monster numbers this year. Well, okay, it's funny because I know a few 49ers fans. They're paying everybody. The 49ers signed Trent Williams and gave him a lot of money. Brandon Ayuk's making a lot of money. Deebo Samuel's making a lot of money. They signed McCaffrey to an extension this year. He's making a ton of money. The only one who's not making money is their quarterback. He's like the 79th highest paid quarterback in the NFL. But they're paying everybody else, and that's a team that's got a lot of age and not a lot of depth. But they have to figure out a way to pay their quarterback soon. mean, won the Super Bowl a couple years ago. But Perry brings up a good point. Stafford can put up numbers. He's just not that guy to will his team to win. He did win a Super Bowl. That game he played against Detroit, like I thought he played lights out. I mean, he put up like 380. Nakuda. He had like 180 some yards too. Both those guys had really good games. I get why you say that because he didn't win when he was in Detroit, but I literally get that, but I mean, he did win a Super Bowl, and I kind of want to see what he does this year, but do I expect him to play 17? No. I mean, he's been kind of banged up. The offensive line's got some question marks. That said, Sunday night, I'm expecting bottom line, Sunday night, if I don't see a shootout, I'm going to be disappointed. The fireworks we saw early in this Chiefs-Ravens game, I'm expecting that the whole game between Rams Lions. I think that game both teams could easily put up 30. I like the over on that one, but let's see. Yeah, I was kind of surprised that they gave Trent Williams a 3-year deal. They gave him like a 3-year, I think it was $88 million extension. I will say this, the 3 games he was out, that was the 3-game losing streak. So how are you going to pay Purdy? I don't know because they're paying everybody else. It's going to be, they're going to have to get creative. Amazement, there's a lot of people that agree with you. He says Stafford to me is in Hall of Very Good, not fame. It's a tough call. I think when everything's said and done, he's going to get into Canton because he's got some numbers. He has the Super Bowl now. So I think numbers plus the Super Bowl get you in. And it's not just like the 5,000 yard season. His stats are all time getting up there. But the ring puts him, I think, in the Hall of Fame. Is he a first ballot Hall of Famer? No. I mean, he'll have to wait a little bit. But will he go to Canton? I think so. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap up here, but I want to thank everybody for joining. I will be live for every Chiefs game, and I will be live for Afternoon Delight Monday through Friday. It'll be 4 Eastern, 1 Pacific, 3 straight hours of football talk. All your questions I'll answer. We're just going to dive in and just talk football. And but I'm going to wrap this up here. Thank you so much for joining. I have my email, dantalksfootball@yahoo.com. If you have any questions, email me. Fantasy, college, draft, everything. I'm good. I'm really good. So there, you know what? I do think that elite guys, because I mean, there's a difference between your Jim Brown, your Lawrence Taylor, and then some other guys. But yeah, I could see that. But yeah, Deion's talking about himself, and Deion was elite. But yeah. So Perry, you're right. Judge a player on Super Bowl is dumb, but when you have the stats plus you have the ring, that gets you in, and he does have the stats. The 5,000 yard season, which a lot of people have had now, but this 16 game 5,000 yard season is rare. Stafford has that. All time stats, he has that. Where Brad Johnson doesn't have that at all. But here's the thing: wins are not a quarterback stat. I agree. The people that vote in the Hall of Fame do think that, and I'm not saying it's right, but I mean that's just how it is. Reminder: no show tomorrow, but next time will be live will be Monday for some Afternoon Delight. Perry, I hope I see you in the afternoon. Guys, have a great night. 16 more games to go for the Chiefs. I'll be live every time the Chiefs play. Have a great weekend, and I hope you all come back Monday for some Afternoon Delight.